Ah, there we go. Ugh. Still a little bright, right? I feel like that's extremely bright. Give me a sec. That's more like it. That looks great. Okay, wait. We can go a little further. How's that look, everyone? Is this looking good to you all? Okay, we can get it better. How's that look? Is that good for you all?
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
Okay. There we go. How's that? This is like a normal, like what it should look normally, right? Okay. And this is what it would look like if I was in Mexico. Okay, now we're back to America. Now let's go to Canada, maybe. Woo! Ooh, too cold. Oh, no.
I'm going to banish a light.
Oh, no, no, no. Okay, back to Mexico. Yeah! And then back to Canada. Oh, it's too cold. Oh. And let's go back to the middle. There we go. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum. Wow, 1 minute in, the patented Rothschild racism is out. Oh,
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
I have got some I've got some racism for you for sure. Oh, I've been in the tank, everybody. For the past couple of weeks, I've been away from all of you, and I have certainly missed you. I have not been able to stream outside of a couple of really short ones that I did at my parents' house after I found out they had quality internet. And I've been in the tank. I have come up with so many new effective ways to be racist that will not break Twitch's TOS. So, you know, new slurs just dropped. True. That's not true. Anyway, ooh. Couple of things going on. First and foremost, you can see that sub goal number is looking a little punkish. Toadstool Tad, thank you for the 106. No sooner than 12 days until absolutely nothing happens. True. That's because we had the subathon, and then it was followed by 2 months in which I didn't really stream too much. The holidays took up December and January for me for the most part, or the back half of November and then December. So that's been unfortunate, but generally for the best. But now we got to get back up there. I'm looking to get 1,500 sub points by the end of this month, and we'll see if that happens or not. Speaking of, Rayna Jolene, thank you for the 2. I can't believe Joseph finally showed us what he actually looks like with no filter, blindingly white. True. Rotting Salad, thank you for the 3. Lithno02, thank you for the prime. Nero Soup, thank you for the 14 months in a row white. Jason Sharome, thank you for the 2 months. Happy to be here with MBT. Thigh Hive, thank you for the 17 months in a row. Thank God someone finally streamed in Danny's slot. I've wanted to watch someone else for weeks. That guy sucks. All he does is watch MasterChef. Hey, if you all are really looking for a Hassan ripoff, Danny's the place to be, baby. And when he's not streaming, I'm on. Shelby, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back as well. Dark Tome, thank you for the 21. With this sub, I am now officially 21 months subscribed, therefore making you stupid. Correct. Haichi Yu, thank you for the 7 months in a row. Dark Tomchi, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! See ya, true. Cutie Pie 25533, thank you for the 3 months. Sugma Balls. Kota 2172, thank you for the 3 months. Damn, 3 months. That's cool. I gotta agree. And finally, that's it. I think I got Rotting Salad. Thank you for the 3 months.
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
I am Phoenix 107. Thank you for the 12 months, a whole year. Fuck's sake. That would have been a playset of extravagance here in Germany. Well, don't worry. Watching my stream will get you as good at Yu-Gi-Oh! As playing 3 extravagance would. Name one good deck that's playing 3 extravagance. I'm going to banish a light in the dark. Misty Tristy, thank you for the 4. Let's go MBT stream. True. Oh, and the first CJ Alex ban of the year. Thank you, Danny. Catriel 1, thank you for the prime as well. So, we've got a lot of stuff to catch up on. Of course, I missed a significant amount of ridiculous shit that happened, and you know, I don't want to leave any of it out. We're gonna go. We got a lot to do today. Today, I intend to clue you into what will be happening with the future of the Child Slime Monthly, talk about my home local, talk about Pasadena. We're going to make a bracket for the worst tweet of 2021 thread. We are going to watch Yada's 2021 recap. We are going to watch progression. Of course, I have not watched this week's progression for this reason. We're going to be doing our playoffs polls. We're going to be doing a one-take testing. We're going to be doing the Moron ban list here tonight. And my goal for the Moron ban list is going to be I am banning half of the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! I will be unbanning half of the cards, rather. One half of every card on the ban list.
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
I guarantee you it will have no repercussions. Notorious King Carmine, thank you for the sub. And then finally, I have to learn Wind Up before tomorrow because I'm playing against Alex. I was not particularly scared of it, and then RJ called Wind Up one of the hardest decks of all time, and I said, uh-oh, that's not good. Darius Minus, thank you for the 5. Happy New Year's. Hope you and Jillian are safe and healthy. We are. So yeah. First things first. Really happy with my vacation. I was able to go back to my hometown and enjoy some time with my family. They put our lives in danger only once when they were trying to use us to take down a tree that they could not have done on their own. My parents are getting old. You know, it's weird watching your parents age because when you're a kid, you think they're just like invincible. But my parents have done a really good job of convincing me they are still invincible. They're like in their 60s and like, you know, jumping around and stuff to this day. It was nice to hang out with them.
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
It's so funny how your dad is just you but old. X0, thank you for the sub. And Safk2511, thank you for the sub. You know, people say that. My mother is also just me but old. If you look at a picture of my mom and a picture of my dad, I look exactly like each one of them. That's because they are brother and sister. That's, you know, classic white person family tree. I'm kidding, of course. But I did inherit a lot from both of them. And funnier than anything that happened while we were there was I know all the ways to get on Jillian's nerves, all the little buttons to push to get on her nerves. And while she was home with my parents, she found out where I picked that ability up. And it was my father, who was unintentionally doing the exact same shit I do. I was like, well, you know. My dad was, if you missed my, I'll throw this up real quick. If you missed my dad did come on to the one of the streams that I did while I was there. And he played a little banjo. Let me just hop over here real quick. So he was not happy with that performance. Afterwards, he was like, ugh, I was just like, I had to warm up. He was like, while it was muted, I walked
MBT
in,
has a nice
I played a riff, and it was the best I've ever played it in my entire life. And it was fucking muted. And I thought that the follow-up one was pretty good as well. Gyno Bite Wolf, thank you for the 2 months. My banjo time. No, it's always impressed me that my dad can play the banjo. The banjo is really hard to play. You know, it's one of those like pat your head and rub your tummy at the same time things, except patting your head is doing this, and rubbing your tummy is like...
Oh, MBT!
Master Duel 17, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, making you the #1 sub gifter for the month of January. 3 Cheese Pizza, thank you for the $1. Got my booster yesterday, and now I want to die. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Synchro. You're trying to get me tossed! First day of the new year. Neo Soul, thank you for the 2 months as well. Mr. Lizard 69, thank you for the sub, and Kit Ragnell, thank you for the 12. Safk 2511, thank you for the 4X0, thank you for the sub. I think I got all those, but just checking. Anyway, it's a weird instrument of how it gets tuned, so if you're used to playing a different standard string instrument, it's hard to adjust. I mean, I play cello, and, you know, obviously both hands are used in cello, but one hand matters a lot more than the other. And it was weird to see, like, oh, you're hitting, like, 15 strings. Like, you'll strum up and down at the same time with a banjo. My dad would put on this, like, claw as a child. Like, 3 or 4 little finger picks, and he'd use them to pick, and I was like, that's insane. That's out of the world. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, of course this guy plays cello. Of course. How is that surprising to any of you? I haven't picked it up in a while though. And you do lose it. I didn't play it at all during college, and then I picked Jillian got me a cheap crappy Chinese cello for my birthday one year, or for Christmas or something, and I had lost so much. You really do. You do have to keep with it. Thank you for the subscription. Are you using a different camera today? No. Well, sort of. It's new. It's like a month old at this point. It's the one I used for the subathon is when I started using it. But I'm still trying to work out the kinks on it. It's a lot higher definition and has a lot more customization options than the Logitech did, but the unfortunate truth is that means I have to know how to customize it the way I want, and I don't yet. So we're working on it. What happened to your setup with the bookshelf and the blue wall? That was just my parents' office. Zodiac Wars, thank you for the gifted sub to Dyer. Dyer, the person I pay to make videos. That's fine. Splashman007, thank you for the sub as well. Welcome back, streamer. Hope you had a wonderful holiday. I did. Dyer did give enough during the subathon. Dyer gave far too much, in fact, you might say. All right. But we brought Sadie with us. We had not intended to bring Sadie with us, but I don't want to leave her here. And we couldn't really find anyone to like sit her for 14 days. You know, I don't feel comfortable leaving the dog alone for that amount of time.
I'm gonna banish.
And Sadie is a shelter mutt, and she Huddleston. Thank you for the gifted sub to the person I cannot say the name of. Oh, what the heck, Cracker. Anyway, so we brought her with us, and she's a shelter mutt, so she has some problems. So we wanted to make sure that we were around for it. I'm talking about the chatter, not about the slur. And so we brought her with us. We brought her with us in the car. It was an 18-hour drive. We did it over 2 days. And she was very well behaved in the car. She was very well behaved in the car. Immediately upon getting to the house, she attacked my parents' dog. She just went for the... but...
I'm going to banish
over the course of the time there... We the Scrub, thank you for the subscription. She was just doing the like alpha thing, and she is with dogs smaller than her. This dog was very slightly smaller than her, but with dogs smaller than her, she tends to be pretty bad. But she got over herself, and by the end of the time there, they were very good friends. They were playing with each other.
I'm gonna banish.
Here's a very cute picture of them sleeping. Here, let me send this to. To Peeps so that I can then scrub it. I've been using Peeps's chat with me as just a repository for shit. There we go. All right. Look at that. Oh, look at that. So that's Sadie on the left, and that's Pippin on the right. Pippin is very sweet. He's an old dog. They got him to replace me when I went to college. But it was nice. It was nice to be home. It was also nice to go to locals. I went to a home local. If you are following me on twitter.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, I'd really appreciate if you did, because it turns out the fucking Gage has 1,500 more followers than me, and he doesn't post anything. He literally is just a reply guy to like Pokimane. I went to my home local in the Midwest. I was under the impression that there was no longer a local there. The old comic shop that I went to, the comic shop that I went to growing up, hated Yu-Gi-Oh with a passion. They tolerated that people played it there. I mean, I'll just tell you the name of this shop. It's called The Gatekeeper, and I am not lying. That is the name of the store. See, you know, it was a lot more normal when it opened in like the mid '90s, but it was a nice store. But they're mostly comics oriented, mostly Warhammer oriented, mostly Magic oriented. I'm sure you all have a store like that. There was another shop that opened up around us, and it was open for when I was home from college. I played a lot there, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of the people I went to high school with basically ran the Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene in my hometown. He was a really great guy. But unfortunately, that comic shop closed when the owner, it turned out to be allegedly a pedophile or something. And so it got closed down and bought up by these people that had no idea what they were doing. Then it got closed down again, and I thought, that's it. No more Yu-Gi-Oh! In my hometown. Well, I went back, and there is a new place. A new tabletop shop has opened up in this hometown with 0 young people in it. I don't know what the idea is, but they host Yu-Gi-Oh! Events, and that old person is running them. So I had brought Flunderese with me. It turns out that Gage and Simo can't keep me down. I was able to procure a core, and I brought it. I went 4-0. I demolished everyone. And I played against Cubic, Unchained, ABC, and that new Invoke Dogmatica DPE like trap control deck. That shit is so close to being solved, and when it is, that's going to be the best deck. That's actually my take. The Cubic player was very nice. They unfortunately did not win, but they did get to summon the big guy, which is crazy. Unchained player, I'm playing against just this rando, and I'm like, I noticed their Starlight Aruha is signed, and I go,
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
You got someone to sign your Aruha? This is a Starlight. And he goes, yeah, you did, idiot. It was me. I signed this during a PPG, I think. It was right before COVID hit. And I was like, oh, shit. But you know, somehow word had got out that I was coming, and a bunch of people showed up, and oh boy, I am thoroughly unprepared. I was like, okay, this will be a good test run. If people recognize me, to like see how weird it's going to be to go to an event, because pre-COVID, no one knew who the fuck I was. I was a guy with 10K subs. And then COVID happened, and now I'm like this weird household name in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. But now like people will just show up and be like, hey, can I get you to ba-ba-ba-ba-ba? And I'm like, oh, hey. There are people who come up and they're like, your videos have changed my life. And I'm like, thanks, me too. Like, I don't know how to take that kind of that kind of feedback. So we'll see. But I was thoroughly unprepared. They brought a bunch of stuff for me to sign, and it was fun. I knew who you were. I followed you at Vegas, giving you death stares. Vegas? Oh. Yeah, what, did you have beef with me or something? Or was that part of a bit? I can't remember. Vegas is a blur for me, baby. XX Sham 69, thank you for the 3 months. Weezer Scrub, thank you for the 4. Kami Sosa, thank you for the 6 months in a row. And Aztec Emperor 94, thank you for the 4. 4 months went so fast. Truly, truly. Yeah. Okay, well. Didn't you make fun of Vlad's haircut? You said I had a Russian youth haircut. I mean, don't make me pull up the fucking receipts. When was Vegas? Vegas was like 2 years ago. I'm trying to find the video. Why would I have been watching any Vlad content? No, this isn't it. I'll look sec. Yeah, we'll find it. Why on earth would I watch Vlad content?
I'll tell you all about it when I see you again.
Imagine being upset that Block Dragon was banned. Could not be me, chat. Couldn't be me. Remember when Vlad solved Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube content and then no one did anything with it? No, I don't remember that at all. What are you talking about? What? Is there something I should be ripping off? I'll do it.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Shareable Carcass, thank you for the sub. Is there something here I need to know? When he made the 5Ds game videos and they banged super hard. Oh, these ones. I never watched these. Were they good? I'll watch them if they were good. He summoned 3 Weissel. Hey, Luke Von Karma did a video on wind-up FTKs. No, he didn't. What? That series was the shit. Man, maybe I should watch these series. Why was I watching a Vlad content?
Right, guys?
You know what I think it was? No, you know what I think it was? Vladis. Oh, my God. Baron. Oh, thank God. Deck profile. It's like a SEMO video. Or, yes, here it is. I found it.
At the end of the day, most games are decided by, like, paranoids.
Okay, listen. In my defense, in like 2017, this is what the like return to tradition guys had for a haircut. Oh, good. Vlad actually found the video where I say it.
Noid.
Yep, I'm looking up the Noid one. 755, he said.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't find it.
Punk Rock Lee just subscribed. Oh, the old
As always,
days.
Chat. Like, and then we'll have the real stream highlights. But actually on one Anonku. Wow.
Look at this. Look at this. I'm like a little guy in the corner. Let me give you this is what MBT content will look like in 2050. Ready? Here we go. Boo doo 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 doo. Wow, this progression series sure is crazy.
Wow, I love that. But I'm not gonna do it because I'm a coward. He is on Lilith. Oh,
What did
Go
I
to
say
hell,
here?
man.
I'm scrolling back. I missed it.
for you to just play the game. I'll just stand here and watch you play, and then we'll have the real stream highlights. Ooh, this guy has like the Nazi haircut.
I did say it. Oh shit, I did actually say it.
We'll have the real stream highlights. Ooh, this guy has like the Nazi haircut.
Well, I mean, again, like, am I wrong though? It didn't even. Here's the thing, I saw this guy named Vladis Baranovskis, and it did not enter my brain for a second that this was not an American. I was like, yeah, this is an American doing the like, you know, Return to Tradition cosplay. That's just what it's like growing up with burger brain, baby. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, so this was a lot of fun, and I got this very nice. Oh, I feel so bad. I got this very nice, water bottle. It's really nice, and it says Yu-Gi-Oh on it. It says Konami on it. It's really good. But there was a group of like 5 people that had brought an entire car trying to win this exact prize. They were like, someone has to win it. You know, by process of elimination, someone has to win it. And it was me, baby. I beat one of their people in the car round 2, one round 3, and one round 4, and I felt so bad. And they were at the end. They were like, "Do you want this?" Or they had a Yu-Gi-Oh Day mat or this, because Yu-Gi-Oh Day had been canceled because of like a snowstorm. So they were like, "Do you want the Yu-Gi-Oh Day mat or this?" And I go, like, the cool thing to do would be like, "I'll have the mat, guys. You came all the way out here. Take this with you." But I was like, actually, I do really want that. So I took it. I feel terrible, but it's really cool. It's so neat and it's great. It's exactly what I wanted too. Like, I wanted a bottle that if I knock it over, I can flip it back up real easily and it won't have spilled everywhere, which this fits the bill for that. And I wanted something I can drink a lot of water out of over the course of a stream and is on brand. So this one says Yu-Gi-Oh! So. You know, it just tastes better coming out of here. If you were one of those guys, I'm very sorry. I think there were two like contingents of people. It was the people who came because they heard that I was showing up, and the people who came to win the bottle, and they were different people. You have 2 chats on screen. Oh yeah, fuck. Whoop, you. Whoop. I'm trying to get that chat out of here. It just doesn't do what I want. Put another chat? Okay, what if I do this? Yeah, boy. You want more chats? I mean, I can put more chats on here. What if I just put the same chat here over and over again? There we go. That's much better. Replace you with a chat. Smart. Make this screen 8 different chats. True. Anyway. So that was that. It was fun. Flunder, by the way, did not know how to play the deck upon entering the tournament. I had never played the deck once. During round 2, I said, wait, if I tribute a monster, can I then use the effect in the banished zone of the monster I tributed to add it to hand a chain block? And the guy goes, yes. And I go, wow, this archetype's great. He was like fuming. It's like, that's the whole reason to play the deck. Oh my god, it was so funny. Well, in my defense, my first match was up against Cubic. I didn't have to reach too far for that one. Okay, you playing this for Pasadena? This brings me to my next point. Man, is Pasadena happening? Because I know that they said it's happening when it happened, and they have like the deck submission thing out. But I don't know. Like, I think it might happen because it's America. Like, I legitimately think that might be the reason. If this was any other nation, I don't think Pasadena would be happening. Maybe that's a huge point in America's favor, right? Like, we don't care how many people are dying. You're going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. But, oh, boy. It's rough. So, I guess we'll just get the, pull the Band-Aid off here. So things are not going well in America. If you're not from the burger capital of the world, things are not going. In fact, they are going worse than they have ever been going. Yesterday we put up 1 million new cases. 1 million. You remember, by the way, in June, we were getting checks when there were 20,000 cases a day. 1 million new cases. Holy fuck. Now, why is it showing Prince? Oh, thank you, NordVPN, letting me know that PG has that many. Anyway, so I do this every time. Okay, so so Punk told me something that makes me feel pretty good, which is this doesn't necessarily mean there's more people. One of these days you will forget VPN. Well, yeah, probably. And then the stream will get throttled and I'll immediately remember. This doesn't necessarily mean that more people have it than they did in the past, but like testing has gotten much better. Well, PG's doing great. 1 death. You don't have to rub it in our face. But I mean, it's hard not to look at a graph like this and be not be horrified, you know? Let's do deaths. If you look at the death chart, it's actually pretty normal. Like, it's about where it was for the last, like, 4 or 5 months. And we'll see, you know, we'll see in the next couple of weeks how that works. I think the thing... I think the thing that's just frightening about this is that everyone's getting it. Like, So many people I know have it. A bunch of people on Jillian's side of the family. Thank God no one on our side of the family, despite the fact that, like, some of them are anti-vaxxers. Leah got it over the holidays. It's fucking rough. And what I think we are seeing, and, you know, I'm not a public health official, don't quote me on this, but it seems as if the biggest factor is going to be hospital strain, which is like, it is a recoverable illness, especially if you're vaxxed. So, like, fucking get vaxxed, you dumbass pieces of fucking shit. But it's a recoverable illness. But if you get a bad case, or if you have a reason that it is hard for your body to fight it off, like you have a second illness, or you're unvaccinated, or you are, like, at a health risk for other reasons, then you may have to go to the hospital. And if that's the case, then it's a little worse. And, you know, also then some people at the hospital are going to die because the beds are all taken up. So
I'm gonna banish a light.
We'll see. Nico Cat, thank you for the 9. I got it over the holidays, but I was completely asymptomatic. I felt totally fine. For me, at least, it was very mild, and I stayed relatively healthy. And that, at least, is something that's giving me a little bit of hope. You know, this is a clearly very contagious variant. Like, it looks like it is bypassing, like, a lot of the stuff that we did to prevent the other variants from becoming as contagious. But if this becomes the dominant form of COVID, I mean, at least it's not Delta. So we'll see. As of now, I am planning on, if it is held, going to Pasadena. I don't know if I will continue to have that position. You know, a lot's going to depend on. See, there we go. A lot's going to depend on how things play out in the next couple of days, but we'll see. Yeah. Prominent MTG vendor tore their ACL last Friday and couldn't get seen until Monday afternoon because of hospital strain. Yeah. The vaccine isn't meant to stop it. It's meant to lessen the symptom. Well, yeah, I mean, come on, chat. Do you get mad if you get the flu with the flu vaccine and it just goes away in a day and a half? Come on, that's like, fast mutating viruses are hard, man. That's the issue. I don't know. And for a lot of people, there's other issues, right? Like, let's say you get COVID and it's a really mild case and you're completely fine. Well, you have to self-isolate, and there's no incentive for businesses to pay you while you self-isolate if you've already used all your sick days or whatever. So then you just don't have X amount of money that you maybe needed for rent, you know? There's a lot of other factors that if we, like, were normal, you know, they would probably have thought of, but we'll see. Ooh, we got, like, a really good one. We got a really good one in chat. Bye-bye. Wait, you have limited sick days? Yeah, I mean... I love talking to non-Americans, dude. I love talking to non-Americans. Yeah, let me see the chat history. Let me see it. You can run out of sick days? Depending on where you work, you might already be out of them. But, you know, as of now, I will say I am planning on going. We'll see. I will not be surprised if they cut it just to remain consistent with the way that EU treated Utrecht. But I think what probably is going to happen is these events are going to continue unless the local health officials say no gatherings like this. And I don't think that's very likely. Basically, in America, we've decided that COVID is over because we're bored of it, existing. And so, as a result, we're basically just letting you do whatever at this point. Doesn't matter, any of the numbers. We're out of patience. Okay, let me click this. I guess I'm stupid as fuck. Let me click this. All right, here's what we got. It's not killing vaccinated people, period. Hell, it's barely killing unvaccinated. I'm going out. I'm not wearing a mask. I enjoy living in a red state with minimal lockdowns, implying that there are lockdowns anywhere. If you don't want to see opinions like this, maybe stop talking about COVID on a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Immediate first one, I love playing with my penis.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Bradley Leach 14, thank you for the subscription. I actually recognize this person's name because I thought they were doing a bit. I thought that Standard Stream Monster was like a bit, and they would show up in stream and say some like stupid shit, and then we'd be like, oh, it's the Standard Stream Monster. I guess it's a real person. Sorry. Click my tweet, MBT. Click my tweet. Yeah, nice try, Dyer.
MBT has a nice bussy.
Emma Cramacell. Oh my god. What did I click there? Lord alive. Thank you for the $1. The scariest part... Oh, Bradley Leach 14, thank you for the resub. Scariest part is if I go to the hospital because I'm disabled, I'm just accepted collateral because they won't save me over a healthy person. I just don't leave my house. That does suck. I hope that's not the case. There we go. You all are going to get me, like, straight up tossed. They're going to be like, a lot of anti-vaxxers in this guy's chat. What's going on? Anyway, I hope that YCS Pasadena does go on. I will see you there if I feel it is safe to go and I'm feeling well and it is being held. But I imagine we'll get clarification over the course of the next week. And the other thing is, like, if it goes remote, like Ukdrek did, fuck off. I am not doing a remote YCS. I'm getting my money back is what I'm doing. Subvragy F1, thank you for the sub. Nerf Kuna, thank you for the 200. I don't know why I have bits. Enjoy. Thank you. Okay, let's do real quick what's happening. Let's see what's happening in the world today. Attorney General Merrick Garland delivers address on Justice Department's January 6th investigation. Can't make any jokes about that. Oh, wait, Trump and Jesus? Maybe I can. Let's see what's going on, baby. White House statement on the speech. Okay, sure. The Villages. Oh, the Villages they've been doing some cheating. Jon Stewart clarifies Harry Potter comments. I do not think J.K. Rowling is anti-Semitic. Man, why are we doing that? This is America, dog. We don't... Stop doing British things, all right? I don't need to see the anti-Semitism accusations in America. That's y'all's thing, all right? Over here, we don't have the same news media that you do, if you know what I'm saying. We don't have a Jezza that they got to call anti-Semitic. Ethan Klein. Why is... Don't apologize to Rowling? No. You may be interpreting my opinion the wrong way. I'm not blowing this up. Wait, what? No fucking way. How did she know? Oh my gosh, she knew! I'm literally calling the feds right now. All right, what else do we have? Ethan Klein. Why is Ethan Klein trending? What did he do? Let's think. I'm going to say accusations. Ethan Klein criticizes Joe Rogan for spreading COVID misinformation. Well, I am pleasantly surprised. Okay. COVID-19 news and updates for Maryland. Thank you. Pope. The Pope says that couples who have pets instead of children are selfish. Let's go. The Grammys have been postponed indefinitely. Cool, cool, cool. KFC till... Oh, this is it. That's it. I will now eat at your shitty restaurant. All right, let's go. All right, nothing fun going on today. What's next? What's next? What's next? We have... Oh, the CSM. So, I sent this up for patrons the other week because, I know that patrons have this thing called an economic incentive to give me money. This is at, of course, patreon.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, where you can pledge any amount over $5 to get a guaranteed entry to the Chalice Line Monthly for the next year. Or any amount of money if you just want name and credits. But here's the deal. So the most recent CSM was a fucking disaster. After round 3, Chalon shit the bed again in the same way that it had shit the bed in August. It has been... It was impossible to reconstruct in real time. So we called it for the day. Afterwards, it has been playing out asynchronously, and we now have the top 4, which we're aiming to do live this weekend. That's going to be... I'm so sorry about this. Tenyi versus Dino and Tenyi versus Striker. Tenyi Sword Soul, of course. So, you know, what's the best deck? I don't know. But we are going to be changing some stuff for 2021. Big, unsurprising here. But a couple of things. Number one, I had said a really easy fix was we just go asynchronous, and we hosted over the course of a week. Got a lot of pushback on that. I thought that would be an easy yes. Everyone was like, no. I only play in this because it all happens in one day, and it's like a little event. And I said, okay, whatever. So we will be doing it in real time. I will be streaming rounds 3 on, just like I was this time. Second is challenge. I'm really sorry about this one. Like, I know that a lot of you really actually liked challenge and you might be upset about this news. And for that, I apologize, I guess I would say. So we have made a really, really tough decision. Again, I'm sorry that something's up with my audio interface, but you'll just have to bear with me. So we've made a really rough decision. You know, the mod team and myself, the individuals behind MC.
I'm gonna banish a light.
The moderating staff. Again, I mean, just it was again. The audio interface. Something's wrong with my Focusrite. You know. Okay, so yeah, we're not using Challenge again. Instead, we're going to be using Smash.gg, which has its own set of problems that I hope you'll be patient with. We are stress testing for this month. Smash.gg does not have an open API, which means large portions of the tournament that we had previously automated, we are not going to be able to automate. You will not be able to submit your results to MC. You will have to enter them in yourself, which means a lot more points for you all to fuck it up. But I am, you know, at the very minimum, the tournament won't be destroyed. We will still be using it to do sign-ups, check deck legality, send out messages for time and shit like that. So that is going to be the current fix. We have been shopping around for homebrewed alternatives to Challenge. None of those have come to fruition or look particularly promising, to be honest. If Challenge is Trump, Smash.gg is Biden. Cool. Have you thought about using Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega? They just added attorney mode. All right, chat. I will just tell you this. I will not use Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega for the Chalice Monthly. Not now. Not in 6 months. Smash.gg, it turns out, is made by mice. I will not use Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega is not a sufficient software for running a tournament. I have used it on and off to test and to play, and I can say with 100% certainty it does not fit our needs for the Chalice Line Monthly. That's not necessarily like this isn't me saying Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega sucks ass, right? Like, and I wouldn't say that. It is not sufficient for what we need it to do. It's just as simple as that. We have pestered Smash.gg several times about the API. Yeah. Third, next CSM starting the 29th. That's the tentative date. If anything changes, I'll let you know. But January 29th, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is the current going time. So if you're interested, you can always go to patreon.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! And give me your money. And if you're not interested in giving me money but still want to play, the Thursday before that, there will be a post on the Yu-Gi-Oh! MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Community page where you can sign up. And that date is the 20th. It'll go up at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time that day. Will you ever shift it over to Master Duel?
I'm going to
Maybe.
banish a light.
We'll see how Master Duel is and when it comes out. I'm cynical. Thank you for the subscription. Georgie, ooh, no. Crossing Inc., thank you for the subscription. 3 months as well. Okay. That's most of what I had to say before we get into it. Oh, while I was at my home local, I found out a very bad piece of news, chat. What's the logic in not using Best Coast pairings? I love Best Coast pairings. I think it is a fantastic fucking app. It requires you to own and operate a smartphone. I would use BCP in a second. But I know a lot of people who sign up for the thing are in EU, where they have different like sort of phone plans than in America, or are unwilling to give phone information for a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. BCP is so good, though. I really like it. I think that it's like, it should really tell you something that out of all the problems PPG had, and there were many, pairings was never one while they were using BCP. Why? What's the worst that could happen? Is someone going to hack my Twitter and hold it ransom? Brownbird21, thank you for the subscription. You ever think of building your own site? That's a long-term solution. We have been exploring it for a while, but nothing promising has come up yet. Hendo? This better not be your phone number you just put in chat. Purim Popi, that is an incredible fucking pasta. Call it? No. I will not. We probably have to ban you for that. Yeah. I know you're pretty active here, so I'll just give you the timey, but we probably have to ban you for that. Okay. Oh, but yeah, terrible news. So while I was home at my regional, I found out the regional that is responsible for the 2019 Cosmo Top. See if I can find it. Yeah, Johnny Yen. When did he top? Oh, God, it's not even showing up. The Lenexa, Kansas Regional, known by some as the Freeginal, no longer exists. It no longer exists. I know. This 32-person regional no longer exists. The card shop that hosted them went under. Very rough. Very.
I'm gonna banish a light
very
in the dark.
rough. Chibi, don't worry about it. You have certainly done enough. I'll get you into the CSM. Don't worry. All right. Okay. So before we start doing React Andy stuff. Oh no, you know what? Actually, I'm cutting this bit. Yeah, let's just do some React Andy. Let me get my food. All right, give me a sec. Oh yeah, last thing. Yeah, last thing is common charity. So over the break, I've been playing a ton of fucking common charity. And here it is at CC Yu-Gi-Oh. They have a Discord as well. Oh man. Oh, it's so sick. So they're in the finals of their first like real tournament. They had a couple of just sort of 8-man drop-ins. And guess who's in finals? Diamond Dude, who has been nonstop posting about how busted Tenyi is, has proved it. Look how fucking sick this deck is. And Watrain, the Watrain, longtime Jank Tank poster banned for actions in NSFW, is also in finals with, and I'm gonna show you this list. You have to promise not to come. All right, you have to promise not to come. All right, ready? Here we go. Look at this. Lunalight. Splashing. Ostinato. The Phantom Knight trap to make Redoer. Oh, Lord. So yeah, it turns out the Tenyi and Lunalight are leagues better than anything else you can be doing, and Lunalight's really only better because it has a really good Tenyi matchup. Of the other decks that made top 8, there are some very interesting ones. Pendulum made top 4. Has actually got the breakdown here. As did Paleozoic. I don't have the Paleo list, but all of Paleozoic except for the Xyzes are common. Cyber Dragon, as you may have known if you were watching Danny play, is a really powerful deck. And Melfi is also pretty much all common. It just really lacks any sort of top end for like Xyz or Synchros. Like the way that the deck would win in Standard is it would make Zeus, and obviously can't do that here. But Lunalight and Tenyi, clearly the best thing you can be doing, and represented in finals as well. The Sidra Paleo decks I do not know about, but I think Melfi and Pendulum are pretty much proved at this point. Like, I would consider these part of like a tier 2 common charity infrastructure. Melfi is really, really grindy. Pendulum is really, really explosive. So we'll see. 1 Goki in 64. Yeah, I think they were out by 3. I don't know. TCG Player Infinite is writing these articles about like, you need to pick up your Goki staples now. I think it is the most overhyped deck in the format by a lot. All right. I'm going to run an ad. I'm going to get my food, and then we're going to do some React Andy.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Sue Dynasty, thank you for the sub. What deck would you recommend me playing to be semi-competitive while still learning the current meta? Play a control deck. I always say play a control deck. You have to learn the meta if you play a control deck. Invoked Dogmatica DP is really, really good right now. Dolls too. Did Volcanic do anything? I don't think Volcanic was really well represented. Yeah, at 2 or fewer. But seems like it is not the right pick in a format that is dominated by Lunalight. It's got decent 10U win rates, but I mean, even then a skilled pilot can definitely walk circles around you. It's certainly copium. It's worse than every single deck on the top 8 list, except for maybe Paleozoic. I don't know shit about that deck. All right, let's fucking go, baby. So first and foremost, it's me, Tristan. Thank you for the 100. Tenny had a really atrocious conversion to
I'm
top
gonna
8.
banish a light.
It was interesting to see all but one of them fail so miserably. Also, the article is dog shit. It ranked Deckmaster 510 and CC 610. Deckmaster is 010. It is unplayable at the current moment. Meshi123, thank you for the resub. Are you excited for Legends Arceus? I am going to play it and have fun with it, for sure. Weebly101, thank you for the 6 months. Yo, just started working night shift, which means I can finally catch some streams. Interesting. And Pibster Pew Pew, thank you for the 3. All right, here we go.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
All right. So first and foremost, we are going to watch Yodalock's Best of Yu-Gi-Oh 2021 video.
What's going on, guys? It's Simo. Since the year is quickly coming to an end, I thought there was no better way to celebrate than to highlight some of the funniest, best, and most hilarious moments from the history of...
Wait, this is not what I was looking for. There we go.
It's no secret that Yu-Gi-Oh is a pretty
I didn't really have
expensive game.
high expectations for the Egyptian god
Not the most
structured
exciting ban list in my opinion. I think it's like a mat ban list.
Barrage Band? Why? Where is that coming from?
Yugi boy.
Yo, it's rewind time. If I could control rewind, I would have what
We're still making the video like it's the rewind from 2018.
the community actually wants.
Secrets of Eternity was released in January 2015.
Welcome to Duel Night. You are the most cancerous card that this game has ever seen.
Konami, please.
However,
I'm gonna
The
banish
final episode
Real!
of Sealed Only 1v1.
This is the most anticipated set of the year.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Rewind time. Let's go.
What do I want to see in this year's Rewind? Well,
He's nude for this.
I think I would like to see...
I would love to see more of the best deck of the year, the best deck of all time, really.
Fucking cook, baby! Let's go!
The greatest thing, hands down, is the existence of Drytron and its domination in the meta and its continuation as one of the greatest decks of all time.
Quisiera ver a los Tirurigada, que va a evolucionar a Beat Up.
You see, the normal summon was like summon number 27. That's just Happy Land City.
Mystic Mind is still not bad.
Bruh! Stop!
They gave Red Eye Star Dragoon a Starlight, and that I actually had to buy it.
King hate that card so much.
I want to see Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Dragoon for smart people.
You can do your full combo and then slap down Fuse and Destiny. That sounds pretty sick, right?
Arquetipos del Boss of Destiny. El Flunderese y el Sword Soul. Qué asco.
I hope to see more Appliancer propaganda than ever before.
Let's
Sirs,
go.
just make it another Appliancer video. That's all I want to see.
All the Penguin support that came out this year. This has been the best year for Penguin, and I will scream it to the rooftop. Let's go!
Duel Link's getting Pendulums and getting to play in the Invitational.
I think Konami has already done a good job with some of the 2022 announcements. Things like the Zenith Crystal Beast card are really cool, and Heat Soul, of course.
And of Zenith coming, let's go, baby. We're not getting it now, but he's coming in 2022. It's confirmed. Let's go.
What did I say? True King of all calamities, you needed to go. You were the most cancerous card that this game has ever seen.
LP is gone! Let's go!
I swear, we dragons are still good. We don't need LP, dude.
Today's a good fucking day, baby. Let's go.
One of the craziest banlist releases was Engage. Regardless of if you love the card or hate the card, its impact on the game is absolutely undeniable.
Shut the fuck up! They did not unban Engage!
Hey there, Sky Striker players. My name's Chris Hansen. Why don't you have a seat right over there?
No! You know what I'd love to see in this rewind? All
Oh, hi, Dyer!
The subathons.
The thing I want to see in this year's Yu-Gi-Oh! Rewind is highlights of all the amazing subathons we had this year from some of the community's most prolific creators.
I am ready!
The worst part of this year?
I think it has to be the production issues that we've seen.
The worst part of this year? COVID. Cut to disease. The production issues.
Over the past year.
Whether it be quality control or just sets being just the dates being pushed back and we're having to wait for them.
Impresiones de Brother of Legends, porque todas las cartas terminaron costando lo mismo.
What I hated, there's the thing.
All right. I don't often like stan streamers. Nifska is so fucking funny. It's like such an interesting high energy stream. Like really, really interesting. Man, if he was American, he'd be doing great.
COVID. The worst part of Yu-Gi-Oh 2021 has to be the lack of in-person events.
Oh, yeah.
Until now, no in-person events.
Yep.
I'm so lonely, man.
Sure, we have some online stuff and we have dual links to tide us over, which I guess is a thing. But it's just not the same.
We need to all get through this. We need to stick together.
I just like the fact that we're gonna be back in real life events soon. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the YCSs. You know, it has been a year, but we all got through together.
That's what he said, and then they canceled Utrecht.
It's been way too long since I've been to a YCS or a regional, and now we've got announcements for both in-person YCSs and in-person regionals, so...
Cheers to us.
1,000 days of no volcanic support.
Paying for 1,000 days of volcanic support. You got it, buddy. One day you'll get it, Copium.
Konami, why? Why?
Who the fuck is this? We got like a big sexy boy.
Why, Konami, why?
Favorite thing about Yu-Gi-Oh this year were the alt arts in the gold set.
We just got easy access.
Paul's out here with a shirt that says Discord partner.
To a lot of cards that people really
Is that real?
Needed in order to compete.
I want to see the huge wave of misprints Konami gave us this year.
Some amazing openings and amazing pulls.
Please be the Stardust. Come on. Will this be it?
Talking about
One thing in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rewind, it would probably be stolen content. All of the stolen content.
Hey guys, Stevie here. For this year's Yu-Gi-Oh! Rewind, I'd want sleeve running, clip channels, and stolen content. Oh shit, there's a Quantal clip in here.
The fuck would you steal a Quantal clip for? That's like buying a watch without papers.
Best thing that happened this year is for me my 3x611.
My god, dude. That was incredible.
Some of the LCS funny moments.
Share if you play fucking Gravekeepers. That's all I have to say. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Haha.
However,
my favorite part of 2021 was how, that's right, motherfucker, I am in this! As we entered the second consecutive year without paper play, everyone came together to make online experiences special. Progression series.
The progression series.
The Progression series.
The Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series.
Who the fuck was that? Too many VTubers.
Progression has been exponentially funnier this year and just been a bigger thing in my eyes compared to last year.
The best, funniest, and craziest moments of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series. Introducing the best of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series 2021. Battle phase, hidden, double collude. This is fucking over, and I'm back in the winner's circle.
Oh my god!
Dump the collude, hit over.
Why are you still playing Blockwood?
Fuck you.
Let's go, motherfucker! Magical Samurai!
This list is making me come, dude. Is Dyer saying she's a VTuber? Dyer's barely a tuber. Dyer's a B-tuber. It stands for Blade Tuber. Dyer, listen. Here's the scale. All right. If your image is static but has a couple of like poses, that's not a VTuber. If it's fully animated and rigged, that's a VTuber. This is a Rantsona.
Dude.
Let's go!
Yeah, we did it!
Honestly, one of the funniest things that happened in 2021 was Gage thinking that Verdant Sanctuary was a field spell.
Terraforming plus 2 Verdant Sanctuary.
Hopefully you guys learned something from that, man.
Pendulum!
Let's go!
Shibo has 3?
Oppression! Negate the summon! Is that Redox? Negate the summon!
I like that this clip didn't work correctly, so it just looks like it stops. See? It's like me leaving. When it goes to
Is that Redox? Negate the summon!
But it's on for 1 frame.
Is that Redox?
The first
No! No! No!
The Progression series.
Oh, the progress
damage step.
No way! Something up.
The frog.
Thank you guys so much for the support. And I hope you guys.
Frankie, what was all this about, huh?
That's what the community thinks about Yu-Gi-Oh, boss.
Okay. Well, now I got a question for you.
Oh, come
no,
on,
you
boss,
don't know what I'm
don't
gonna.
do
No,
that.
you don't know
But
what
I
I'm
know
gonna say.
what
I'm
you're
not gonna
gonna
say
do.
that.
I
I'm
know
not gonna
what
say
you're
that.
gonna do. I know what you're gonna say.
Just
Okay, you're gonna do
let
the
me do the
last.
thing.
Okay, fine.
Who friggin' asked?
I knew you was gonna do
Okay,
it.
yeah, you did know, but I added friggin'. I added friggin' in there.
Ah, King Scar. He's the boy.
Penis.
That was fun. I look forward to watching this again on Stevie's channel. Stevie, by the way, has not been uploading clips recently. What's happening? I think they've just stopped doing well. I think people are just sick of watching me and Farfa. Look, like... Deckmasters Episode 2, 6.3. Farfa Reacts, 6.5. You know? I can't watch these, by the way. I gotta tell you. All right. Yeah, no, All right. Let's do progression. What do you think? He literally said 2 lines the whole video. Yeah. No. When Farfa watches things that aren't progression, it's like Farfa leaves on this video to dangle the keys while he talks about his taxes or something. All right, let's go to progression. All right. Okay, so the progression series. I'm going to try it from here. So, let me tell you a little bit about this progression series. I have no idea what happened in it. I was not on Twitter the day that it went up, so I didn't see whatever dumb fucking memes you all posted about it. I do not watch Danny's channel, so I did not see him react to it either. I imagine he reacted to it. The memes tweet is up, by the way. So, Lightning Overdrive, huh? Lightning Overdrive. We're really getting there, huh? We've got 2, right? Dawn of Majesty and then Burst of Destiny in that order. Damn. So I do want to let you know, first of all, the series isn't going to die with Bode. I think. I'm pretty sure this is what's happening is, as new sets get released, they're going to do like a progression series legacy, where like once every 3 months, they'll do one episode of Season 1 again. However, after they hit Burst of Destiny, they're going immediately into Progression Series Season 2, which is side sets only, which is going to be a lot of fun. And also, thank you, Simo and Nimnim, for ensuring that I do not go broke, because 90% of you fucking people are React Andys, and the least you could do if you are a Monday Andy, or I guess a Wednesday Andy here, is to hit that MF and follow button. All right, let's watch.
Lightning Overdrive.
That's too loud. That is too
I'm gonna
loud.
banish a light in the dark.
Hensky, thank you for the sub. Let's move this shit down. Why is it up here? Woo. Whoop. There we go.
Was released in June 2021. This set introduced
June 2021. My God. All right, let's turn that playback on. That's when I went full time.
The Amazement archetype, an archetype revolving around equipping trap cards to.
Oh. I had forgotten all about the Amazements. You know, when Amazements first came out, I was convinced that Amazement Guru was going to be playable. Chronos93 EV, thank you for the subscription. But there just was never a single good Amazement trap. If there was one good Amazement trap, then it would have been.
Monsters on both sides of the field for different effects. Notable cards in this set include Diviner of the Herald, Scrap Raptor, Ruddy Rose Dragon,
Oh my God, this was a crazy set. Diviner and Scrap Raptor and
High Brigade Bear Brum, the Rampant Rampager, and a card that would help redefine the top tier metagame at the time, Drytron Mu Beta Fafnir.
It didn't redefine shit. Drytron was already good.
In this series, both Nimnim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck.
Now, for what it's worth, while I don't know what they're playing, I imagine it's got to be something fun. Simo has completely thrown in the towel. He's just playing whatever comes to mind at this point. I mean, UA was pretty proof positive of that, so I expect he'll play some dumb bullshit, off-the-wall, sealed 24-pack strategy that'll be a lot of fun. I don't know what Gage is going to play. Clearly, he is not going to go back to Megalith. I think he has broken his brain enough. But whatever it is, I'm sure it has Redox in it.
However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series.
You know what would actually be really fun for Gage to play and probably available is the Utopia deck.
If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code CMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
Okay, let's just get this out of the way. Let's see what we got. How does he get a Utopia? It's been in like 15 OTSs and every side set. Oh, no new ones. Good. Oh, Think That I'm Invisible is in there. Thank you.
Happy New Year, ladies and gentlemen. And what a better way to start off 2022 than in the winner's circle, winning with Ultra Athletes against Gage playing Koki.
And
I
thank
don't know how
you.
we won that last episode. Honestly, I don't care.
Excuse me, Mr. Streamer, you aren't in your React Andy stream. No, we're going to use this one.
That was hilarious. That's never going to happen again. And so we're going to take this episode a little bit more seriously, but we're actually nearing the end of the progression series, if you can believe it. But let's go ahead and get into the episode. First, we have 3 packs of OTS Tournament Pack 15 to crack open. Flip up the first one. Nothing too great.
Oh, that's pretty big, actually. Shadal Dragon is huge for Simo, who has some pretty powerful Shadal cards. DDR is a good card,
DDR is
too.
an interesting one. I think we pulled that last time as well. Second pack, again,
Borbo's
Borbo
nice.
would be cool, but we don't
Borbo's
have anything
nice.
really good to do with Zodiac. We got a Zeus. That would be crazy. Pack number 3, another copy of Borbo. It's all bulk. It's going into the bin, but that's not what you guys are here for. You guys are here for today's set, Lightning Overdrive.
Last week, we met our...
Why did I just get an ad? Because I played an ad, bitch. If you don't want to see the ads, you can always subscribe to twitch.tv/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh.
match when we played our Gokis yet again. This time, Alex took another...
Look at all these normies talking about ads. Oh, did you see an ad on your channel that you watch for free entertainment? Vexrip, thank you for the subscription.
Weird deck out, and it happened to work out. Dude, these Ultra Athletes, who would have saw them coming? You know, after figuratively and literally dunking on me,
Gage's hair looks great here.
I'm now sitting back in the loser circle, but for a very familiar set, Lightning Overdrive. Released June 4th, 2021, this was one of the better sets of the year, and the highlight of the set is at the very top here. We finally got imported to the TCG Diviner of Herald. Couldn't ask for this card at a better time too. Drytron was just taking over the meta, and after a new Forbidden Limitless had just been released,
Ascended Sage is an ultra. That's so fucking
very
shitty.
Solid concrete
Arm
tier
Sage
1
is the
position.
bad
Still one
one,
of the best
and it's a
releases of the
common.
year, I want to say.
Why
Divine
is
Apparel, I
Arm
think, is going
Sage
to
a
be very
common
important
and
for ritual decks
Ascended
moving
Sage is an
forward.
ultra? That's insane.
On the horizon.
Don the One,
That's
thank you for the
definitely a lot of
sub.
people don't
Or
tend to
rather,
look at
Mark
this
Blue
point,
Dragon,
but
thank you for
Drytron
the
is still
gifted sub.
extraordinarily scary. You've got some Utopia support here, which wouldn't really see its conclusion of the support until Brothers of Legend later in the year. Amazements was another TCG exclusive archetype, sort of working as a multi-figure. Arlecchino had some interesting
I was gonna be mad at them about fucking
one of the few ones that I've noticed actually
Springans,
hasn't really
but
legacy
that
support
shit is
after
too high
its initial
rarity.
release. I'd like to see some more for
Arlecchino.
the Amazement archetype. A couple more releases that were important
Secret,
for the game,
but he's
off of
good.
progression
I mean, he's
standards. But Live
great
Twin
and
Kiss of
limited.
Kill Frost was one of the other ones in the Live Twin lineup. This one was one of the better ones, allowing you to
Damn,
draw
if the
a
other
card once in
plunders
the
weren't all
graveyard.
ultra, we
Black
could
Eyes,
play
when it
that.
was revealed, was some killer Plunder Patrol support, and I still is probably the best card of the archetype. And then Scrap
Oh,
Raptor,
no,
everybody
not
else
better
talked
than
about
White.
this too.
Not better
in
than
tandem with that
White.
Dinos, this card was unbelievable. The fact that it is a
We
dinosaur,
could probably do something
and
with
that
Scrap
it could search
Raptor.
out Scrap Recycler made for some pretty
Do we
wacky
have a
plays.
Chimera?
I think Ruddy Rose Dragon was one of the most overlooked cards of the set. When it's synchro summoned, you banish all cards from the graveyard, which is just a blowout for some
It's
decks.
just
It being
reading
a
all
level
the
10 was
secrets
perfect
in
for
order.
the Sword Soul strategy that
Every
would be released
secret
later
in
the
order.
year. So I think this card was extremely overlooked as a generic level 10, but now we see its powers in today's game. And more alongside the Drytron support paired with Herald, we got Boobetta Fafnir, which was a, I don't even need to say much about
Titus,
this
thank you
rank
for
one.
the 5.
It
Hey,
literally does
MBT,
everything
was
for the deck.
awesome
In a
seeing you
world where
hometown
Drytron
locals.
was
Appreciate how
already
you
a
treat
tier
the
1 spot,
community.
this
Hey,
stuff put
it was
it
great
way
to be
over the
there.
edge. A couple
I
more
love
legacy
being
cards
back.
here. Bear Brum was huge for the Tri-Brigade archetype.
Warlord
Infant
Wolf, thank you for the
Ignister
sub.
was actually the most important card for the Ignister deck. Really actually made it a playable
Dark
deck.
Infant
More
is
Trap Tricks
cool, but
cards
we can't
and
ever
a
play out
Paleozoic card
Ignister.
that really doesn't
Camo
do anything.
Broaster
Other than
is
that,
a
you got
really
some
strong
more War Rock
card.
stuff down
Sucks
here.
that he went over
Sunbind
it.
was another TCG exclusive archetype. Sun Avalon, whatever. And then the Starlight Rare was Black Rose Dragon, which this card looks incredible in Starlight Rare if you haven't seen it. Still would prefer the Ultimate Rare,
Yeah,
but nevertheless, this is when
Ultimate
you
better.
start to see really solid choices for the retro slot of the Starlight Rares. Next set, I think, is Dawn of Majesty, and that Stardust Dragon. Yeah, love those Signer Dragons. They just look very good in Starlight Rare. Right, so I think we're ready to go. Let's just open our pity pack here before we get
We're gonna have to ask Gage at the end of this which Signer Dragon he wants to fuck the most.
into Lightning Overdrive. That is OTS 15 yet again. Gonna crack open one of these baddies. What am I getting? I got this last week, dude. I got this oh, the 7th one. Wow, thanks. Not
Yeah,
what's
this,
in
I mean, this
Let's
is a
see what
bad
we get
pack. I
out
don't
of
know what you want me to
Lightning
say.
All right, so 24 packs of Lightning Overdrive coming right up. Not necessarily the
If you
best
love
set, but
Signer Dragons, what is Leo's Signer Dragon?
I'm gonna banish
Live
the
stream. Deba, thank you for the subscription. Power Tool is not a Signer Dragon.
there are a few gems in here. Let's go ahead and flip up pack number 1, see what we're starting with, and it doesn't look too great. Scrap Raptor was a card a lot of people were clamoring for when Lightning Overdrive first came out.
Oh, how did no one know? No one knew this? All right, Chad, I'll let you in on a secret now. Leo was not a signer. He was not a signer. Power Tool's just his friend. They're just roommates. He becomes a signer, I think, some fucking point after they stop dubbing, and it's live stream.
Fortunately, we can't play
And then
Dino
he
in the
loses
progression
the
series.
sign,
That would
I
be
think.
sick if we could. And there we go. The secret rare luck continues. There is a secret rare Ruddy
Fuck off.
Rose Dragon. This card's actually very powerful for a Synchro 10. You're able to banish all cards from the graveyards.
Leo
I mean,
was
this thing is
supposed to, but Crow
3,200
is too
attack. This thing
popular.
a
Crow is
house.
such
Following
a
that up, we
good
have an ultra rare
character,
White Knight of Dogmatica. Probably one of the least played Dogmatica.
Peeps, listen, I don't care that Power Tool is not a signer dragon because I'm trying to get that power pussy. This is literally Peeps will say some outlandish shit. He'll be like, you know, actually, fish breathe water. And then you say, like, Peeps, that's not true. And he'll be like, yeah, while you were looking up that fact, I was getting laid, idiot. Brady's Fire, thank you for the sub.
Cards, unfortunately, so I don't think we're going to be playing it in progression.
Oh, pack number 1, already getting an ultra rare ZS Ascended Sage. I think this card's bonkers, and this card finally
whoa,
going back up in price
Can we
after
play?
its
Can we
initial
play?
release here. People realize
Utopia?
Those Utopia cards are
Do
kind
we
of
have
okay. This one, if it's used as XYZ material, I'm pretty sure it just searches a rank of magic.
This is
That's pretty
crazy.
good. That
That's
is
an
the worst
incredible
secret
one.
rare of the set. Baliota, the Grand Radiance. I'm not even sure if I said that right, man. I don't
I've
really
never
care.
seen this
card.
card.
Really
This
just
is a
doesn't
card
have any
invented by an
competitive value
AI.
to it. It's like a weird Trickstar reincarnation. I guess is the
Ooh.
best way to do it. You can't even draw and Lockbird with it too because it banishes the cards and then adds them to hand. It's a very, very strange card to have released, and I don't think it'll ever do much. Oh, Amazement Attendant Comica. I'm hoping to get an Arlecchino because
Oh.
actually I think we can tie this in with another strategy we already happen to
No,
have.
chat,
But
he
is a pretty
doesn't
cool
play
pickup. I really
fucking
want an
Amazement
Arlecchino.
Guru.
Well, we're about halfway through the set, and honestly, there hasn't really been much
Zero
to talk
shot
about
he
other than
plays
the few cards we
Amazement
pulled
Guru.
early on. That's
gonna
kind of just how
banish
this
a
set
light
was. Some interesting stuff for sure, but doesn't look like
You're
we're getting
letting
any
you-
other
you're
than
not
that Ruddy
banning that
Rose.
from the
Ooh, okay,
sub?
this card's pretty good.
No.
Line of the Light Charmer. We haven't actually gotten as many of the Charmers as I would have liked, but getting one of them and being a significant attribute in Light is pretty good. An interesting common
is
card here
big.
is Paleozoic Cambro Harasser. Probably completely butchered
good.
that pronunciation.
Someone actually
but
read
it is
this
a
card.
neat little Dogmatica punishment target because we're able to actually protect set cards. And, you know, for Paleozoic, the card's not terrible.
two
There's an ultra
dogs?
rare.
I
It's
thought
been a
you only
while.
had the one
Amazement
dog.
Attendant Kamika. It'd be really, really sick to play Amazement in this set. But unfortunately, Arlecchino is like a secret rare. This is an ultra. The
Arlecchino! This is Phradophobia!
better Amazement cards are also ultra as well. So I don't think it's in the stars considering we only have 6 packs to go.
Hey, speak it into existence, dude. That's sick. Arcolino is a really great pickup.
Arcolino! You've gotta be fucking with me. You've gotta be fucking with me. Arlecchino and Arcolino. Yo, I'm trying to get pussy from a girl who names it Arcolino. Arlecchino! Holy shit.
Actually, for these amazements, there's ultra rare trap cards that are really, really good for the archetype.
Please do not play
I
with
think with just
Guru.
Arcolino on their own, we can at least
Arcolino,
tie him
he
into
keeps
another
fucking
archetype
it
that we
up.
have. That's so exciting. I really didn't expect to get that. Couple more packs. We got like another 10 of them. If I can grab an ultra rare trap card, that's going to look very, very good. Oh, a second one! What?
Okay, well, so he should be playing Amazement. That he 100% should be playing
Oh, that
Amazement.
is so
but
cool.
I hope
oh,
that
we
he
gotta
doesn't.
play this today. That you know it. Oh, that is so awesome. 2 Amazement Administrator Arcolino. Let's get a good look at him now that we have 2, and we're probably gonna be playing him today.
attack
Once
you
per
is
turn,
what
we
I'm
can
gonna
banish
do.
any number of traction traps from the graveyard. Target that many cards our opponent controls and pop them. You can only use each of the effects once per turn. If trap card's activated, we multi-faker it from hand, summon it, and if our opponent normal or specials a monster, we can target one of those face-up monsters control and put in a traption deck from the deck to the target. So that's pretty cool. That's where all the ultra rare trap cards are gonna come into play if I can get them. There's one that's like a snatch steal, I think, and that's it's pretty strong. All right, last few packs here. Haven't gotten the ultra rare trap, but hey, 2 Arcolino is a pretty big pickup. I am not gonna lie. Lina, that's like the second line I got. Okay, no, nothing good in there. Last pack, anything big? War Rock Spear. Okay, well, we got 2 Arcolinos and a Kamika, and there's a lot of traps that are in the common slot too. So let's see if any of them are actually good. Let's go to the deck builder. Let's see what we can build.
Oh my god, a second secret rare? I mean, everyone in the audience is going to be relieved that it's not a good one because it is a War Rock secret of all things. I don't even know if the War Rocks are really viable, but I guess we have this one, so maybe. All right, you guys, only a few packs left of Lightning Overdrive.
Oh,
not really
no
much to
thanks.
talk about in all honesty.
That's unfortunate.
We didn't get much aside from those few secret rares, and even then, those weren't really that spectacular either. So there's an
Yeah,
S4
pretty
super
boring
rare
one
for
for
our
him.
22nd pack.
That's
Dark Infant
unfortunate.
Admonition is a
I
really
think that he actually maybe could have had something interesting to play. I know that Gage isn't going to change now that he has his sights set on Guru.
really nice pickup if Adignister was on the table, but again, too many high rarity cards for us to play it. But it does have a rank 6 towers, but I guess we already have towers if you're looking at Goki Power Ogre, so I guess we don't need it. And for our last pack, can we get anything good? It was an ultra rare. I believe that was ZW or ZS, excuse me, Ascended Sage. That deck was something I was looking at too, but again, too many high rarity cards, so it's just not too likely to happen. Overall, this is about what I expected from Lightning Overdrive. I did get 2 secrets, so honestly, I can't really complain, but we've got a lot of work to do. Let's get to building.
Pretty exciting opening, actually. We actually ended up getting decent cards this time. Cards that will be...
Yeah, I mean, we all kind of expected that this was where it was going. Kind of the downside to this is it's not good, right? Like, one of the upsides to Guru in Constructed is that you get to just slot in, like, 30 traps, right? You can play, like, the punishments, the imperms, the crackdowns, the final battles, the floodgates, the metaverse. And if you're playing the Amazement engine, you can also play, like, Horror House and maybe Cyclo Coaster. But both those are high rarity cards. So here you have to play the Ferris wheel, and it appears that that is it. So this part of the engine is going to be doing way, way worse because Arlecchino is going to be rotting in hand because there's not enough trap cards. Not a fault of Gage, just a fault of there being so many must-play cards, although certainly you could probably cut the fucking Book of Moons. And the Dragon Ravine. Wait a minute, what the fuck is going on here? What on earth? Okay, actually, I'm changing my tune. What are you doing? What? Okay, so the cards in here that make no fucking sense are Destrudo. Redox is in here. The second Umastrix, the Books of Moon, probably we can cut the Confi. We really didn't get any other good Amazement stuff, and you want to play double Arlecchino? It just seems like so bricky. It seems like we're going to be caught with all these fucking terrible monsters in our hand. Like, imagine opening up, like, Uma Arlecchino and trying to win the game with 2 cards. Imagine opening like Maxi Arlecchino Ash Blossom and being like, okay, I have to fucking Book of Moon my way to a victory. Ugh. Yeah, no, I think it's just like, for instance, if you just look at the sideboard, Eater of Millions is infinitely better than almost any single card in this deck. Certainly better than the terrible Dragon Ravine setup. Definitely better than like, I think better than the Amazements if the payoff for the Amazements is the Ferris wheel. Yeah, I'm really just like kind of dumbfounded that you would get so excited about Arlecchino and then jam it into a list with 10 trap cards and 18 monsters for like a redox setup.
Playable in today's strategy. I decided to bump back to Subterra, and I wanted to try out the new Amazement cards that I pulled, mainly the double Administrator Arcolino. So in a deck that already is going to play a few trap cards, I decided to change up the trap lineup a bit to make it a little bit more appeasing. We're going to be playing 2 Wonder Wheel, which was, this is our only Amazement attraction trap that I think is really worth playing. It's a common. We didn't get any of the ultras like the Cyclo Coaster or
this
the,
card
the
is
Horror House,
really
which are
just
ones. But this one I think will do the most.
If this is all you pull, just don't play Amazement. Or play, you know, Guru and use Attendant as multi-faker, just a guy to close out the game. You know, one of the biggest losses for Guru is Pankratops because it's just a guy that closes out the game. So just use him as that. No reason to do this. My God.
Like multi-faker, like I said, and then it's also going to be able to pop cards after we use the Wonder Wheel one time here, because all our opponent has to do is if they normal or special summon, we can just equip the Wonder Wheel to deck, which then eventually will be able to turn into a pop from Arcolino. I don't think it's very good. I will go out of my way to say that, but I do want to give it a shot. We still have Destrudo in the deck because of our Dragon Ravine. We're able to summon Ancient Fairy Dragon, another way to get to Hidden City, which we already established is the most important card of the deck. We have 2 Book of Moon now, and then we're also playing Dogmatica Punishment with the Ecclesia. I think that's like all the big changes, right? Oh, and in the extra deck, I guess we're playing the Wind Pegasus as our punishment target, as well as Cambro Braster for the Paleozoic.
Cambro Braster prevents your set spell traps from being destroyed. It's
crazy.
crazy.
Send it off of the punishment. It's not that big, only 1,200, but if a set one would be destroyed, we can banish it from the field or graveyard instead to keep those alive. The Subterras we already found out are strong enough on their own in this archetype, but we're going to see if the Amazements can bring really anything to them. This is an archetype that I was hoping to get a lot more support in the future here, but it still is just lagging behind.
Yeah, this looks awful.
Let's see what Mr. Arlecchino, the man in the fancy hat, can do.
He said it correctly at the very end.
So for the first episode of 2022,
Based alert. Based alert. What is he doing this for? I don't understand. Like, okay, so first off, let me just say, this is probably really good. Like, I imagine this is, like, insane. Triple punishment frogs? It seems really nuts. But what the fuck? He's missing so much. Like, the reason you would play this in progression is because you have access to, like, Substitute, which it appears that he has 0 copies of. Flip-Flop Frog is not a necessary inclusion in this deck. Triple Book of Moon, triple Canadia. I mean, Jesus Christ. What if he just plays monsters that like to be flipped face down, like the Guru cards? You know, that said, this is still pretty nice. Pedro Cons, thank you for the subscription.
Thought we would go ahead and splash into one of our old favorite decks, Paleozoic. We actually have
Is the theory here that we have Kamen Broster? That's the whole reason we're doing it?
some new tools that we can use at our disposal this time around. I don't know what Gage is up
Yo, check out that fucking Volcanic Queen in the extra.
to, but I like the idea of just having a lot of interaction for what he's bringing to the table. This deck does have some weaknesses to some things, but we'll discuss that as we go. Let's go and do that card by card. So first up, we have our frog lineup, 2 dupe frogs, because we only really need 2. It's got a 2,000 defender, and it can read. If it's not, we have card or Triple Canadia is basically Book of Moon 4, 5, and 6, so you can't complain about that. Dinomishus can actually banish cards, which is nice. 2 Morella is really all we need. It just kind of gets us set up and gets some.
Do they not have the Volcanic lineup? It would be really sick to see Simo play Volcanic. That would be really fun.
Paleos engraved. Yeah, Pegasus control. It's an actual playable rank 2 that
This
we don't
card's
really
great.
have many of.
Curse
Then we
Get
have the
Javelin
links.
is really
The nice
strong.
thing about the Paleos is that even though we don't have a lot of 2 waters, it allows us to get another water onto the field. Graveyard or face up field, draw 1 card. And each time a monster is banished face up, this card gains 600.
Rocket's a
attack
secret?
until
No.
turn. And
You
can
just
also
need the
send a
trap
water
card
monster from
and
hand to
shells
grave. Special
and
summon a banished Marines.
scatter
That's pretty
shots.
irrelevant. But the whole
Who
purpose
gives a
of this
fuck?
is that this is just going to allow
Morella's
us to
just
turbo
enough.
ahead by drawing a bunch of cards. It also has a big attack stat, which is something that this deck desperately lacks since we don't have Borrelsword Dragon or Axis Kotalker or anything. So again, it is a Link 4, so maybe it's not too likely to come up. But I
No,
think we have
Vault's
the
a main
option
set.
since we have room in the extra deck. We have 2 Mistar Boy, which is another way we can get a lot of damage in. I think this is more practical than going into a Link 4. This and a few Paleos is a significant amount of
Reload
damage.
is
So
a
I figured
duelist
sets we're having a
Let's.
couple of. We have the new Paleozoic as well. I just like this because we are playing Paleo after all, but then it's also a good Dogmatic of Punishment target if we can hit something with low attack. And then Tri-Brigade Farigite as well, just to cycle a card off of the copy of Punishment in case we draw something that we don't necessarily need. And then the side deck, if Gage is still going second, last episode,
I
we
have
may
to
want to
hear
switch it
about
up to something
Volcanic
else. I don't think he's going to be on something that necessarily loses to Droll this episode. I could be wrong, but I want to have this in the sideboard. I don't think it's main deck worthy because we can't really kill him on the crackback, although we can establish. But if he is playing the Power Load Ogre Turbo deck, this is a great card to slow him down. We can set up all of our traps, and then we're probably going to be okay. We're also playing some Kaijus, and I'm also playing Volcanic Queen. Now, this is something I probably should have been playing before. I didn't know I even had any of these. I had to check for it. But what I like about Queen is that you basically use it like a Kaiju where you tribute over one of your opponent's monsters. It does lock you out from normal summoning or setting the turn that you do it, but the trade-off here is that you can actually go Kaiju and Volcanic Queen over double power load, or you can even go Volcanic Queen over double power load because it doesn't restrict you from doing this multiple times with Volcanic Queen. And so then if we're 2 cards down after outing his power loads, then it's not really that big of a deal because then we still have 4 cards in hand. His board is broken and we have full control of the game from that point because then we just have a bunch of traps that are going to just slow him down. We can kill our own Volcanic Queens at that point and we're going to be sitting pretty nice. So I'm really sad I wasn't playing this before, but I think this is actually probably the better power load out. And then 2 Twin Twister in case he's on something that does play back row. But last few episodes that hasn't been the case, so I decided to scale back a bit. Guys, I can't wait to see what Gage brought. There's still a lot of weird stuff we can play, and because we're nearing the end of the progression series, we might just be pulling out all the stops to play whatever crazy matter of nonsense we can find. So ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to do it. Happy New Year, Gage. Another year and another year of kicking your ass in the progression series. I am
owned.
So looking forward to it because we're almost at the end of this first season. Like, it's crazy how we're only like a few episodes away now.
Yeah, it's a very few amount, dude. Like less than 3 or something like that. We're getting very close. I'm very excited too, dude. New year, new me, baby. And when we get that new season in 2, 100-0 winning record, bro. I'm gonna win every single game.
Confident. Now, I mean, now that we've done it once, it's gonna be a bit better from perspective to see like, okay, we're gonna know how the sets go. But obviously, we've got some new twists that we're gonna be adding as well. But let's stick to the matter at hand here. Lightning Overdrive, actually a much better set than last episode, I will say.
You look back on it, and I think there's a card like Diviner of Herald, dude. I think we can look back finally at like the rest of the year. We can say that was one of the best releases for the whole year.
That's true.
Diviner's absurd. At a time when Drytron was like near unstoppable too. Yeah. People thought crazy release for a set, dude. Really exciting.
Absolutely. I mean, not like it was hard to beat Blazing Vortex considering that set had 1 good card in it. But I mean, Lightning Overdrive, like looking back, actually pretty good overall. And so I'm just ready to get into it. I can't wait to see what you brought. I have something very interesting. We'll see how it goes.
I'm excited to show you what I got too, bud.
Let's go ahead and shout out the patron then too. It is Levin726. Thank you for the support. Can we win the rock, paper, scissors? Maybe?
No. Oh my god.
Oh god, this is a good way to start off the new year. Yes!
I mean, I was getting so happy because I was actually hearing you roll the dice too. I was like, it's an easy win. It's an easy win.
The die came through. I should have gotten new dice for the new year. That should have been my New Year's resolution. But I'm gonna go first. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck,
and I will not be drawing for a turn. I need to remember this is not one of the old legacy formats I'm playing in my 6 other series. But we'll go to main 1, and I guess this is sort of gonna give away what I'm up to. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go for it. I'm going to normal summon Swap Frog.
So this is like the greatest hand of all time.
To make the effect.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. Go for it. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and dump good old Ronin Toadin, if I can find him. There he is. And then we're gonna go ahead and bounce the frog back to hand and activate Pot of Greed.
I mean, seems about fair. Yep. Go ahead and draw 2.
All right, and there. Okay, I'm gonna set 3 cards, and then I'm gonna throw it to you.
Oh my god. All right. I will draw for turn.
Go back, buddy.
Phase, main phase.
All good.
Okay. Drawing fucking frogs, dude.
With the new links, I think I would have at least considered playing Treeborn just for scenarios like this where you need like a fun thing to send. I guess not. Ronin is still better, right? Yeah, it's fine.
All right, I'm going to activate Dragon Ravine.
Ooh, okay. Ravine is fine.
Okay, I'm going to activate Ravine. I'm going to pitch Dark Hole from my hand to send a dragon.
That's a
I love to play Amazement Guru.
big pitch there, buddy. You must feel confident.
Is that good?
That's fine.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel great already.
You're like, how the hell is this
I know,
resolving?
right? I feel like I've won the game. I'm going to dump Deshrudo, the Lost Dragon's Frisian.
Oh, okay.
He's
Sounds good.
Strong. He's pretty okay.
I can't keep doing this, man. I can't keep doing this. I will say the best part of Progression Series 2 is going to be that this shit is no longer allowed.
You have 3 back row, man. Are you really just going to let me, like, Black Rose you?
After you pay half, maybe.
Yeah, right. Gotta get that far first. I know you're on some type of frog thing. So is it like, you know what was released in this set? It was the new Paleo Link monster. I've got it in my extra deck, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if you got it in yours.
That may have been the inspiration for my deck choice.
Could have been. Could have been. I think I might have to just play it slow though. I really don't want to be paying half this early. I'm going to set a monster.
We did it.
I'll
we did
set
it.
a spell and trap, and I'll just end
All
my turn.
right, let's go.
Speaking of taking it slow, I guess you are as well. All right, I'm going to go ahead and draw then. Head on over to main 1. I'm going to run out good old Swap Frog again, activate the effect.
That's fine, yep.
Okay, let's go ahead and dump ourselves a... I guess I want to get both the Ronins out of the deck, so let's do that now. I don't know what you're up to.
Why the fuck would you do that? Don't you want to make a 2 here?
You pitch Darkhole. I mean,
maybe
you've
not.
played Destrudo in like every
dumping.
deck, so like this gives me 0 information at this
I'm
rate.
playing Destrudo Turbo this time around, man. I
Evidently.
I thought I'd clue you in there.
I'm sure the fans on Team Gage are probably not excited to see that, but Swap Frog's not big. I don't really feel like just running into whatever you're playing, so I think I'm actually going to bounce Frog back to hand. Sure. I'm going to set an additional card, and I guess I'm just throwing it over.
This is still so good.
Right,
this is
Fun
incredible.
All right, I'm going to draw for turn. Stand by main.
All good.
All right, well, I guess I'll show you what I'm playing. I'm going to flip up Subterra Guru. I'm going to activate the
effect.
Yeah, you would be forgiven for not knowing he's playing
Not
Subterra Guru
surprising,
based
considering
on
this is probably
what's
one of your
going on
best
here.
decks that you have access to. Let me think here. In response to the Guru, I will attempt a bottomless here.
That's
such a
going to
sick
be
hit.
fine. That is going to resolve.
Okay, so Guru's banished, but you do still get the search, sadly.
I do. That's really good for me. Okay, off of the search, I'll pick up a Nemesis Archer. I think she's pretty good.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
And then on resolution, separate chain link. Thanks for activating a trap card, man. I really appreciate it. I'm going to activate Amazement Administrator Arcalino.
What the fuck? Oh
Arcalino.
my god, you pulled that? Now I know why you're playing Guru.
He's pretty
Holy
good. He's just
shit.
big, dude. So he's going to come down off the field multi-faker style. And I don't think he's going to do anything, though, because I don't have any Amazement cards, which is kind of whack.
Well, I mean, thank God for that, I guess.
I
Let
mean-
me see if I have a response here.
No,
I don't think
fine.
so. I think
We're
Arlecchino's
completely
actually fine.
Let's go, Arlecchino. Oh, my. All right, so I'll follow it up with a normal summon of Subterra Nemesis Archer.
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to go battle phase.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
this
fine.
is good.
All right, I'm going to
This is
attack you
good.
for 16.
16 and 26. That's 3. That's 42. That's like half my life. You still got that back row too. Yeah, I'll take both actually. So I'll take the 16. And I'll take the 26.
Sounds good to me, man. All right, your turn.
Does Alex
Okay.
lose?
We'll draw here. That's okay. Let's start things up with a dark hole.
Yeah, that'll clean it up. Unfortunately, I will get my Subterra Nemesis Archer's effect, though. Is that okay?
You will. That is fine.
Special 1 and
I mean,
face
that's
up or face
not
down.
ideal.
It's just too good. I think I'm going to grab, you know who I'm picking up. I'm going to grab Guru, and we're going to set him.
Grab the goo. Sounds good.
Grab the
I'm going to
goo.
do the exact same play I've been doing the last 3 turns. Normal summon Swap Frog.
No doubt. Go for it.
Let's
bro.
just make a 2 here,
Okay,
right?
we're going to dump a copy of Dupe Frog to the grave this time. Don't have to deal with Guru. I don't mind that, actually. We got 2 in hand. Yeah, we can give this a shot. All right, I'm going to go ahead and bring out my Ronin Totem by banishing a
I'm gonna
Dupe
banish
Frog.
I mean, I
When
guess
you-
technically we can make a
I'm gonna- when you
Cerberus to do
activate
it.
the effect, I'm
Sermon
going to chain
King,
max
thank
seat.
you for
So I'm going to
Ooh.
make it a little more challenging to get anything on the board here. I'll draw a card.
You will draw a card. Yeah, that's...
I would just
that-
pass
okay,
here.
that
No
changes
big deal.
things
We
Oh,
put
yeah,
swap
you
back
go
in
rank
hand.
2.
We pass.
I would prefer not to under Max C, in all honesty. God, I fucking hate this card. Okay. I'm actually going to bounce swap back to hand.
That's fine.
I think I'm going to set an additional
This is completely
card.
fine. We're very
And
much
then
okay.
I think I'm going to pass. Go ahead.
Hey,
Got
man.
a nice slow game on our hands.
That's A-okay with me. I'll draw for turn. Stand by
Yep,
main.
sure.
All right, I'm going to flip up the Guru. I'm going to activate the effect.
Do I have anything to do about this? Get a search. It's
This
not
is
ideal.
glacial. I
In
gotta tell you, this
response, I
is
think I'm gonna
really
dogmatic
glacial.
punishment your Guru.
Oh, my. You really want to get rid of it.
I'm taking a minus here every time I do this, but like as long as you don't keep getting Gurus,
That's
like
a big
I'm
one.
okay
Yeah,
with
you
it.
really don't want me to have this Guru. Let me think here.
Or do you have like a second Arlecchino you're gonna use on res here?
I don't, but that's actually just going to be okay. That's fine.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so I'm gonna send this When Pegasus Addignister. That
That's
seems
so
pretty
good.
Okay, I'm going to get my search off the Guru here. Hold on.
Sure, that's fine.
All right, I will pick up Subterra Fiendus off my Guru, and then my Guru gets sent to graveyard here. No problem at all.
Yep.
I'm going to normal summon Subterra Fiendus, and I'm going to... Is that okay? What was the summon okay?
No, I think I'm gonna book this.
All right.
I feel like
That's
I have
so
to
good
do
for
this here.
us.
It's like one of the few things I
It's
can
so
book in your
good
deck
for
that
us
doesn't have
that
like
that
a
was
flip
the
effect.
Yeah, that's really cool, though. All right, I'm going to set the Fiendus, and then since that's the only card that got set, you actually trigger my Umastrix.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah, so I'm going to special Umastrix
Yeah, that
here.
is true. That's unfortunate.
All
I'm gonna
right.
banish
Well,
You can special summon-
speaking of things with flip effects, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. All right, and then I'm going to set one... All right, I'm going to activate
Russo
Dragon
Boo, that
Ravine.
just doesn't seem
which is
realistic.
Wonder Wheel.
The Wonder Wheel.
I gotta have some amazement cards, dude. All right, so
And you're desperate enough, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's
wonder
fine.
what I'm gonna dump. I'm gonna dump Redox. Big man.
Seems pretty good.
Big man.
Yep.
From there.
What the fuck is this setup? Look, he's gone through the entire hand to set a whole bunch of shit that doesn't matter and get Redox into rotation. Where are we going?
I don't think I got anything else. It's your turn. Go ahead, bud.
Okay, all right, we'll try. We'll draw here. That's okay. So because of
Ready? Okay, here I'm just gonna give you the winning play. Activate Compulse. Actually, you know what? I have several winning plays. Make Cerberus is another one.
punishment, I'm locked out of my extra, which is a bit annoying given the circumstance. I'm gonna run out good old Swap Frog.
Hey, same turn you've been doing for the last 4 plays, bro. You got it, man. Yep.
It works. It works. Let's dump a dupe.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to battle, try to hit your Fiendus.
I'm gonna activate my own Book of Moon, and I'm gonna book your swap.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
fine.
That's pretty good. Okay, so that gets set down. Not happy about it. Second main. God, what am I gonna do about this? This is gonna be a
trap
disaster.
trick.
I'm going to set 1 and throw it to you.
All right, dude. Game on.
All right, I'm interested in seeing what the play is here.
In your standby.
Okay.
I'm going to compulse Umastrix back to your hand.
That's fine. Yeah, sure.
Okay. It's not great, but I don't want you
Yeah,
flipping
that really
thing.
is not great. For you. Haha.
Ooh.
I will go to my main phase. Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right, I'm gonna flip summon Fiendus.
I'm gonna Canadian it back down.
I'm not playing any games. I really just. That's so funny too because it doesn't do anything. All right, I'm gonna set it, and then you're gonna trigger my Umastrix. So I'm gonna summon the Umastrix, and then I don't know if there's anything I need to do with it. I think I might just.
What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What is going on here? Oh man, I'm dumbfounded. I'm
gonna activate the effect.
I have no idea
Sure,
what
that's
we're doing.
fine. I think you forgot that earlier, but like
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
have
I
anything,
didn't
so it doesn't matter.
Thanks, man.
Whatever.
Okay. All right, I'm going to banish Max C, and I'm going to banish Nemesis Archer from the graveyard.
Whoa, Redox.
That's fine.
All right, I'm gonna go battle phase. I'm gonna attack over your.
Just a week away.
I'm going to activate Trap Trick.
Interesting. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to chain Canadia.
Okay.
We'll bring out the Canadia, and then I'm going to see what I want to get rid of here. I'm going to banish a Dinomicious.
What?
Dinomicious.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And then
I guess it does
res
resolve
of
the
that,
problem.
I'm going to Dinomicious. Going after your Redox.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll get rid of Redox. That's okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
cards you put into
Simo fell
It's a
for
few.
it.
I'll just go main phase 2.
Would you like to ravine for the 3rd time this episode?
I don't think I can ravine into anything at this point. I think I'm going to just set a card, and Alex, I'm gonna end my turn. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. We're drying.
During your
Nico Kyle, I got to agree.
standby phase, I'm going to activate Dogmatic of Punishment. I'm gonna target your Ronin Tonin.
Target the Ronin Toadin.
Okay, I'm going to send.
I will chain my Dinomicious actually in response. I forgot.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I'll get that out, and then go ahead and
Why?
send for your
Yeah, I'm considering what I want to send here. It's gonna be a big
punishment.
big pick here.
You were talking about the Paleo link, Gage.
That's
You could
actually
send-
it's a big consideration because I kind of know what you can make with your board right now, and I'm terrified of it all. But there's one card in particular, and that's like your Paleozoic and Amalakaris. And I feel like the Cambro Raster plays around that. Then again, the Windpad dude also does. The adding District. You know, I feel like the game state is simplified enough. I think that's just. I gotta send the my own Wind Pegasus. I think here. Okay, so I'm gonna send Wind Pegasus. I'm gonna send your Ronin Tonin.
That's fine.
So now we trigger
gonna
our
banish
Wind
a light
Pegasus and we shuffle back the Umastrix, and then we never have to worry about anything ever again. Alien Invader, thank you for the sub.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna trigger my Wind Pegasus to target your
Could be back row, too.
Umastrix.
Okay.
To shuffle it into the deck because you pop it with punishment.
That's actually fine. That's gonna have to be fine. Okay, I'll shuffle the Umastrix in.
Okay. Now it banishes. Okay. Okay. We good to main 1 now?
You're good.
This is going to be really upsetting. Gage is about to learn about a very unfortunate piece of text on Paleozoic and Amalakaris.
To go to main phase 1. That's fine.
Okay. Finally. All right. We still got a set card. Your Wind Pegasus complicates this a bit. I think I'm gonna start by flipping my Swap Frog.
Sure.
I'm gonna bounce it to hand.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna resummon it so I can dump.
Sure.
Okay, so let's
So I can
get
dump.
Well,
Send
we're
a
running out of these
swap.
pretty quick. I guess we'll dump another Swap Frog.
You got it.
I actually think what I want to do is I'm actually gonna put both of my Paleos to attack.
Oh, we're
Okay.
just
I'm
doing
gonna go to
combat?
battle,
Okay.
swap into the Fiendus.
Okay, that's gonna be fine. And then I'm thinking if I want to trigger my Wind Pegasus here, which I do. I am.
No, come on.
I'm going to activate the Wind Pegasus, and I'm going to shuffle back. These are both protected, so I got to shuffle back your swap. That's
Oh, not good.
fine.
Oh, right, because they are unaffected by monster effects, which
Didn't
is kinda
even
cool. All
know.
right, so this will go back into the deck, so we'll shuffle them up, and then let's try to
not
hit you for 12.
Is it 12? It is 24, actually. They're both
24 from both. I was doing one at a
Yeah, I'll
time,
take
but evidently you don't have anything.
All right,
Okay.
so we just go
second main then.
Ronin
I think I'm
Toad and
gonna
Anomalakaris eat the
start
back
main
row
phase
win.
2 here. I'm going to attempt to Ronin.
Can't imagine we lose here. We can even go further, right? This is a classic Gavin line for when he was ahead in Paleo. You just go Ronin Toad and overlay for the Opabinia, Morella, chain up the Paleo that you detached, and then just go for it, right?
Let's make a call by the Grave Roninton.
Yeah, I had a feeling when you were thinking about that for... Okay,
That's
so Ronin's
something.
gone. I cannot use any more Ronin effects this turn either, which is kind of annoying. So I guess I'm just going to overlay these two into good old Opabinia.
This is still good. I mean, we have
Let's
a
go ahead
Dynamicious.
and detach. I'm going to grab myself a copy of...
Oh,
I
Oleanade's
guess
here.
I'll take in Olenoids here.
Okay.
And then I'll set one.
No,
and
no,
throw
no.
it over
We can
to
keep
you.
going, baby.
Draw for turn.
Oh,
Stand
okay,
by
whatever.
phase, main phase. All right, so I know you have Oleanides set. I'm gonna end my turn, Alex. Go ahead.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I'll draw. That's not bad, actually.
All right, we win.
I'm going to start with Opabinia.
No, 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 no,
So
no,
let's go
no,
ahead
no,
and
no,
detach here.
no.
What do I want to grab is the question. I mean, this seems all right. Probably have to try to go for it. So I'm going to actually grab a Morella here.
Okay.
Next up, I'm going to fire this Olenoids because I have my Opabinia. I can use traps from hand. Pop your
Doesn't it need a trap card as material? Am I stupid as fuck?
Ravine. I'm going to chain one of my Paleos and Graves. So let's get this Dynamicious out.
No? Okay, I am done.
Then I'm going to fire Morella and chain the Canadia. And Morella, I guess we'll
Send
dump
Lost Wind.
another Morella.
Send
I
Lost
don't really
Wind.
think I need much else here.
That's what you do.
Let's get rid of that. Then I'm going to use the effect of Ronin, since Call by the Graves is no longer active here. So let's go ahead and bring him out, banishing the swap.
Yep.
And I think we're just going to overlay for 3 here.
Yep.
And let's bring out big ol' Anomalous Harris, everyone's favorite.
Kamala Harris.
He is quite
Yeah,
big.
so we can't
yeah,
lose
we'll go
from
to
this
battle. We'll hit
position.
for 24 because unfortunately Opabinia has no attack points. And second main, I guess I can use the effect. Oh no, I can't. I'm pretty good about this actually. I think I'm just gonna set one. And
Yeah,
we'll
this
throw it
is
your
over.
way. Go
It's
ahead.
completely
Draw for
over.
turn. Standby phase, main phase.
All good.
I can't believe you ended up taking this one. That is so shocking.
Really?
Yeah, I really don't think.
I can't believe you ended up taking this one. How could it have happened? My first turn, I went Ravine Pass. Second turn, I went Ravine Pass. The third turn, didn't activate Ravine because we were out of targets. We're playing targets with 2.
Yeah, Anomalous Harris is a beast.
It
so-
is. It's like Dryden, but better.
Jared Bull 7. Actually, it's
You
an
got this one. I
Aqua.
can't beat you, Gabe.
Wow! Holy shit!
Man, I lost-
Easy
what
2-0.
year is it, bro?
Simple
Bro,
2-0. Simple
Paleo,
2-0,
what the
baby.
Alex, Paleozoic, bro. What year is it, man? You didn't even mix it with anything. You're playing frogs with paleo. Like I can't.
Hey man, there was a new Paleo link this set.
I didn't
Okay,
even
I'm
get to see
trying
it.
out here. I'm
you
trying.
didn't even play it. You're playing strategies from like 2016 or something like that, and they
playing
still
Guru.
work.
You're one
What is Gage playing again?
to talk.
Yeah. At least I got to summon an amazement guy. All right.
I guess you did play an amazing. So you did summon a new card. Fair. All right. Well, you get to go first here. So
I do.
imagine at least.
Yeah, typical sub-terror fashion. You know, we're gonna go first and set a couple cards. Hopefully. It
All right, I
works
mean,
out.
it's got to be Hidden
All
City
right,
or bust.
let's hope for the best. Good
Wow.
luck.
List. I'm gonna go main phase 1. We'll kick it off with Hidden City.
Sure.
Cool. Hidden City. I'm going to pick up Sub-Terror Guru. I'll set a card, and then I'll Hidden City flip it up. It is the
Sure.
Guru, and then Guru. Off of the Guru, I'm gonna pick up Sub-Terror Fiendus. Strong card.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
Sure.
I'm gonna-
I know you have it,
Yeah.
so that's good.
I'm gonna activate Pot of Greed.
Gross. Yeah.
Very good. Draw 2 more cards.
This is as good as it gets,
I'm gonna
chat.
activate
It's as good as it
Sub-Terror
gets.
Ooh. Okay.
Set a
It's as
card,
good as
I'll
it
set
gets.
Spears. It is your turn, dude. Go ahead.
Okay. So I know you have.
It can't
Fiendus,
get
which
better
is
than this.
Kind of high. Fiendus is a problem. Okay. Anything is standby.
Nope, you're good.
We'll go to main 1. Let's try everyone's favorite frog.
The swap. Yeah, I'm gonna activate Valor in response to Swap Frog's effect.
All right, so then I'm gonna go ahead and put this Swap Frog back in my hand because it's actually cost for Swap Frog to go back to hand, which is kind of neat. I mean, it's as exciting as it gets. I guess I'm gonna set a bunch of cards and throw it to you. Go ahead, buddy.
That's a few of them. Yep. All right, I will draw for turn. Standby phase, main phase.
All good.
All right. I'm going to set a monster, and I'm going to activate the Hidden City to flip it up.
Sure.
Guru.
Wow. Gross.
Wow.
Yeah.
As if one wasn't good enough. Now there's multiple.
Wow,
All right,
wow,
for my
wow.
Guru, I will pick up a Umastrix. Actually, wait. No, I don't want a Umastrix. I'm going to put that back. I'm going to actually pick up the final battle.
Sure.
Cool. I'll throw this Guru into attack. I will go battle phase.
Okay.
16.
I'll take 16.
16.
I'll take another 16.
Cool. Main phase 2. I'll set 1. I'll set 2. And I will enter. Go ahead.
All right, so
Yeah.
we can't possibly lose this one, right?
Fine. I'll draw. Anything is standby.
Nope, you're good.
Well, I know you have the Fiendus, so I have to bait this out at some point.
Okay, I am going to have to, Fiendus
Yeah.
that. So I'll Fiendus it.
So,
Sure.
the
So that
Fiendus
gets
works, and then you
negated.
Set one of them.
can
To set a Guru.
you can
Okay.
fire like the
All right,
punishment
let's
now.
try this again with Swap Frog.
Yeah, normal summon's fine. And then
Activate.
I'm gonna think here actually. Okay, so yeah, effect activation's fine. I'm gonna chain Sub-Terror Guru.
Gonna chain Guru here because it's
To
a quick
book it.
effect because you have the Cave Clash up. Okay.
I don't know why we wouldn't
response,
special
I
the
think
frog.
Chaining effect. I think I'm gonna torrential because we're still in the summon window.
We are. That's really interesting actually. That's a cool play. That's gonna be that's okay. All right.
Sure. So resolves, everything
Good shit.
dies, and then I get to
Good
trigger,
shit.
and I will dump a Ronin to grave.
Okay. And on resolution, thanks. I'm going to summon Arlecchino.
Oh my god, he's back again. Okay.
Gage, if you lose this game, I will never forgive you. If you lose this game, I will not forgive you.
Cool. Don't have any of the amazement stuff, though, but he's just a big guy. I think then I've already summoned, so I'm a bit limited in what I can do here. I think I'm just going to set another card and throw it to you.
All right, I will draw.
Sure.
Standby phase, main phase.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, battle.
Sure.
Poke you for 26.
I think I'm going to punishment here.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, okay. Send for cost. Well, it doesn't send for cost. Excuse me. You can resolve your punishment, though. That's fine.
Okay. So we're going to send... He's 2,600.
Is that higher than Wind Pegasus?
Master
it is.
Oz, get out of here.
Yeah, that's rough.
All right, cool.
That's a
so
rough
you will
one.
dump my amazement guy there, no problem. Locked out of the extra deck. I'll set a card and I'll just pass turn.
It's not great, I'll be honest. Okay. Do I have anything else here? I don't think so. Okay, so we're going to draw. Anything in standby?
No, you're good.
Main one, I'm going to set, and I'm going to set.
Wow,
I'm
he
gonna throw
kept in
two.
the Canadias.
I will draw. Standby main. I will just pass turn. Go ahead.
Fascinating gameplay. Okay.
What the
we'll
fuck
draw.
is going?
Oh, that's like one of the best cards I could have gotten.
Yeah. All right, chat. I know you want to hear it. I'll make it happen for you.
That's pretty all right. That's fine. Okay.
Okay. That's not bad either. Cool. Do much with that? Ton. I'm gonna set one. I'm just gonna throw it over.
Okay. Stand by me.
Oh my god,
Really?
he's
It has to
so
go down.
good.
It's now a crawl.
It has come to a screeching halt. Wow. What do we do? All right. I'll just set and pass. Go ahead.
Rolling. Stand by me. Damn, bro, you gonna do something? I'm just gonna. I'm a pass turn, dude. Go. Come on, play the game. All right.
I mean, we'll draw. I mean, we gotta have something happen here eventually. So I will try my best here. Okay, main one. I guess I can try to make something happen here. It's not, like, great. Let's give this a shot. I'm going to summon my flip-flop frog.
Sure, yeah.
I'm going to attempt to activate Ronin Totem here.
I will call by the grave the Ronin Totem.
Yeah.
Gross.
We were
All right,
pretty
well,
sure
that was
something
never
like that was
happening.
coming. You can normal the dupe
Battle!
frog.
Oh, yeah, let's go, baby.
500!
Oh, man.
Soon player.
Big
Thank
flip-flop
you.
frog.
I will reset the frog because I can do that, which is kind of cool. And I
Wow.
will set one and
We are
throw it
just
to you.
not committing. That's
Stand
crazy.
by me. I am going to set a card, and I'm going to end my turn. Go ahead.
Fucking thrilling thinking. Do I have anything I want to do here?
Yeah, just
I think
the
I'll try to make
entire
something happen. Okay,
background.
I'm going to twin and end phase. I'm going to go after the card you just set, and then I'm going to go after a random one here.
Okay.
So let's go after this one.
Okay, that's both gonna be fine. So you can pop that, and then the.
Oh,
matters
it was
that I just
final battle. That's so crazy.
Okay,
You're good.
cool.
Go ahead.
Do I have anything else I want to do?
Yes.
I'm okay. All right, I'm going to
No,
draw.
well, I guess it doesn't matter. You can only
All
notice
right.
at any
Main
point.
one.
Yep.
I'm going to flip my flip-flop.
You got it, dude. Yeah, flip the frog.
And what's better than one flip-flop?
Oh no, dude. There's two. Oh,
1,000.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take 1,000.
Main two. I'll just reset them.
Yep.
Fucking go ahead, I guess.
I'll draw a standby main. I'm gonna set 1, and I'm gonna set 2. Go ahead, your turn.
He literally can't beat
end
flip flop.
phase, I'm gonna Olenoids, the one you just set.
That one. All right, that's fine. That's punishment.
I'm gonna chain the Olenoids in my grave.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I'm
we're
gonna
gonna
activate
do it
another
again,
one. I'm
baby.
gonna pop the one you just set.
Wow. Wow, that one sucks actually. That's a big one. Yeah, that's fine.
Chain the Olenoids.
Ooh,
Oh.
okay, then I'll chain the other one again.
That's fine. Yep.
I mean, we're just little idiot beatdown, I guess.
All right, so
I'll
we
draw.
can't lose
Anything in
from this
standby?
position. Once you
Okay,
resolve
main
the
one. You have
Opabinia, it's over.
65. I don't even know if this deck can do over like 3,000 damage.
Just make Anomalocaris,
It's
dude.
so sad. Where's my access code, Talker Gauge?
right. Right.
God. I mean, it's something. I'll flip the flip-flop frog.
Yep.
Flip the flip-flop.
Yep.
Battle.
Yeah. How much am I taking total?
This is.
Why are we
34
even doing this?
total.
Just make a fucking Anomalocaris.
Second main. I'm going to overlay these two.
Okay.
Okay.
For an Opabinia.
We get Oleonades here for
Okay,
sure.
that's fine.
Activate Opabinia.
That's fine.
Okay. With that, I'm going to grab a.
Oh, we're out of them.
Morella.
Okay, Morella's good too.
Then I'm
Keeps the
going to
gravy train
flip
moving.
dupe.
Okay.
I'm gonna overlay these 3.
Oh, okay, I don't know if I like that, but
for
sure.
a Anomalocaris.
Sure.
Then we go
I'm
for
gonna
the
set
Anomalocaris.
1
Okay.
and throw it to you.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
I
well.
will draw for turn.
Okay.
Standby phase. Main phase.
All good.
Okay. I'm going to set 1. I'm gonna set 2. Alex, it's your turn.
Are we trying this again?
We,
Oh
we
my
got
God.
to. We got to. Go ahead. Your turn.
All right. I guess end phase. I'll Anomalocaris.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go after. Let's roll the die. I'm gonna go after this one.
Okay. All right. Book of Moon.
Book.
Okay.
We'll draw.
Whoa,
Anything
hey!
All right. Yeah. In standby phase, I'm going to activate Dogmatica Punishment, and I'm gonna target
Sure.
Anomalocaris.
It's not immune to trap effects. Well, I mean, I guess I'll
Canadia.
chain the Anomalocaris then. Let's just try to take
Can
out
you
another
Canadia
set.
your
So
own
we'll go for
monsters?
this
You
one.
can't, I don't think.
Okay. That's fine. An Anomalocaris can pop. That's okay.
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 So that all goes. Let's see what you're sending here. Excuse me, sir. That is not big enough.
Oh,
to
it
kill
is
an
23.
Anomalocaris.
Get
It is too
owned,
small.
liberal.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
Absolute
all right, well, I gotta send
liberal.
something bigger, I guess. So.
Where's your Master of Oz, buddy?
Oh man, dude. Oh, I can't believe that's 23. It's just too small. Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever. I guess I'll dump.
It's just too small. That's going to be a new one for
Okay,
sure.
perfect. So this goes. That gets
Sure.
popped. See what that was. Crackdown. Okay. I will activate Olenoids in main 1.
That's fine. Yep.
Or Opabinia, excuse
Yeah, I
me.
know what you
Wrong
mean.
one.
I got you.
Let's grab. Kind of run through a lot of them here. I guess I'll grab a Dinomishus.
We're fine.
Then I kind of just want to keep a clock on you. All right, whatever. I'm going to activate the Dinomishus.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
target the
pitch
Cave Clash.
this Morella,
And what do you
and
want
I'm gonna go after your Cave
Whoa,
Clash.
activate the
Okay, I'll
Morella,
chain
dog.
MST, and I'll pop this face down here.
Just
That's
so
cute.
I don't get the Paleo, huh? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay, so resolves. This gets banished. MST goes. This was another Dinomishus.
Okay.
God, where's my Zeus when I need him? Okay, I'll just pass.
I'll draw.
Well, we can't lose from this
Stand by me.
position for sure. This game's over.
I will set a card and I will end my turn. Go ahead.
We'll draw. That's literally
That's a
not going to
nice
do
one.
anything under the circumstances.
That is
I'll
a
set
nice
and
one.
pass. Go
Alright.
ahead. Thrilling
I'm
gameplay
gonna draw.
we're having.
Stand by main. I'm going to pass. Go ahead.
We'll draw. Oh my God. Go ahead.
Draw. What the heck, bro?
Why not
I
go
can't-
for
oh
it?
my god, I can't get a card to save my life. I'm going to sack off Hidden City for Dragon Ravine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to activate Dragon Ravine. Pitch one.
Yeah.
Good old Wonder Wheel.
Good old
yeah.
Wonder Wheel. I'm going to dump Redox. Dragon Lure Boulders.
Uh-huh.
Gross. Do I care about that? No, that's fine.
No.
Okay. I'm going to activate Redox. I'm going to
A target for Canadia. Don't mind if I do.
Sure.
Oh man, bro, it's the play. Redox.
No.
Pass.
No.
What
you
happens when an
have
unstoppable
to-
force meets the
Dude, you
immovable
have-
object? Opabinia versus Redox.
All right,
Who
this
will
game
win?
is now
Oh,
over.
God.
We can just
okay.
smash, steal, and win.
I mean, that's a pretty good one. I'm going to. Yikes. I'm going to snatch your Redox.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Oh man. Yeah, you can. Oh. Yeah, you can take
Yeah,
him.
this
Okay.
game's over.
Thinking what I want to do with him. I'm going to link both of these off for a Nightmare Phoenix.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Which goes up here.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the effect of Phoenix. I'm gonna pitch this Dinomishus to pop your set.
Okay. That's gonna be fine.
Imperm. Okay.
All right.
Then I'm going to activate Trap Trick.
Yep.
And then chain a Paleo.
Yeah, this is over. We have lethal from here.
You got it. Oh my god, bro. The Paleos, man.
That
Oh, I
was
can't
the
believe
worst episode ever.
Wow.
God,
I mean,
it just
what
wasn't
happened? Like, you
interesting.
didn't get a
Like
monster for,
nothing
like,
So
happened.
once you wiped out the first like set of gurus and stuff there, as good of a setup as
Gage
that is,
almost
like,
had a
if you
playable
clear it,
deck,
I just-
but
I don't have anything
your
left. I've got
sad
one guru left in
devotion
deck,
to
I've got, like,
that
a Nemesis
ancient
Forge, those are my only two
ruler
cards.
is
So, like, I
your
had to see
weakness.
specifically those. And with Cave Clash and stuff, it's like if I saw one that's great, I could get the stuff back from the grave. But I didn't get that far.
right.
Didn't get
Wow,
that far.
that's-
Nope.
I was worried the
awful.
Cave Clash was going to get you back in it, so I was holding like Olenoids and Dinomishus for that, like specifically, just in case like you could finally hit over something. Because it's not like Guru can't hit over any of my little guys, right? It was something I was concerned with, but then it's just like turn after turn was passing and nothing was happening, and I'm like, all right, I got to start like doing something here. And you know, the flip flop frogs and the Olenoids started coming down, and I guess that's all it took.
Yeah, once you
but-
just made it to a point where it was like I said, like it was just a stalemate. Like neither of us were doing anything. I'm waiting for you to make actions, and then you're waiting for me to do things. At that point, it's just like whoever draws better quality cards. And I think for the most part, I think you have a lot of really, really strong ones too. Like Dinomishus and the Oily Nighties are both really well. And once you said in this
Dinomishus
bride
and the
game here,
Oily
I started to realize
Nighties.
it got really difficult because as soon as you were like able to summon back any of these Paleos, I knew it was just going to be even they're 1200. They're not that big, but it starts to be a problem when multiple of them come out.
It was interesting just seeing like the dynamic between the two decks, right? Because like they both like play a pretty slow game, but it's just like once you have your setup, like you just get off to the races almost like and break it. And like I'm more favored in the long game, so it's like if I have the ability to like crack it, yeah. But I was just worried you were just gonna get another Hidden City because you still had two of those in the deck. You still had a Terraforming. You still had more Guru. Like it's not like you were out of options. You just weren't seeing them.
Yeah,
you know.
Man, I've
And
turn one strong. It seems strong too with Valor, Pot of Greed, and stuff, and you still broke it.
I don't even know what to say. That was like,
oh, man.
oh my god, unreal. But I mean, I didn't get anything in Lightning Overdrive. I mean, you pinned it right on the head. I was playing the Link, obviously, but that was like the inspiration for this deck. I'm like, okay, well, you know, we can maybe run the Paleos back, see how it goes, and I guess it was okay. I mean, you had the Arlecchino, which is pretty sick.
Yeah, not only do I have one Arlecchino though, I had that too. I was playing that, but actually I have multiple Arlecchino. I've got two of them.
Wow,
and then I also
that's a
have,
secret too.
And I've got one of the.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I had like a whole little package going on. I was like, I gotta see what's up with this deck if there's something to do with it.
Pain. Agony even. At this point, I'm hoping that Simo wins the next two. Because, yeah, chat's right. If he does, he will have double Gage's score. I'd love to see Gage masterfully play around Simo's Snatch Steal in Game 2 by not summoning a single monster. Simo vanilla beatdown here. Gage, how did I lose? Fun fact, Gage has not won a match since November of 2021. Oh, no. Can't wait for Season 2. Pains me to say this, but it's gotten boring now that there's no competition or wait to the episodes anymore, but I always pop in and give them the view for support. You know, I kind of feel this way too, and the numbers don't lie. When it was at, like, the critical moments, we were getting, like, 3K on prog views. Now it's like, well, you know. There's no outcome where Gage doesn't come out of this embarrassed, and there's no outcome where Simo isn't bullying. The score is now Simo 52, Gage 27. Holy shit, all these Arlecchino pronunciations are making my Italian blood laugh so much. Ah ha 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 ha. True. Fun fact, Metaverse doesn't allow Hidden City to search. That's true. The last thing to occur is Metaverse going to the graveyard. I got in a fight with Coder over this because Coder, I said that it missed timing, but it doesn't. Despite the fact that Hidden City is a when you can, it missing timing isn't the reason that it doesn't activate. Even if it was correctly worded, it wouldn't work. Because it's not really... It works in a different mechanism. Yeah, I'll call Gage, I guess. I don't know what you want me to say to him. Oh, they were on the... They're right here. MBT's going to make fun of the ways they pronounce Arlecchino. Correct. Yo.
What's up, buddy?
You all right? We just finished watching Prague.
Oh, and then like that went live yesterday.
Yeah, but I wasn't around, so.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I'd love to cry with you, but I'm at work, man. I gotta keep at it.
Yeah.
What do you got to say? What do you?
I don't have anything to say. I don't have.
No, say it right now. What do you want to say?
You're right. I got one thing to say to you, buddy.
Lay it on me.
Arlecchino. There we go.
MBT has a nice bussy.
Blue Rose, thank you for the 3. Gage should have done the superior play of Metaverse into Verdant Sanctuary. Oh man. All right, let's see the memes. Let's check out the memes. Nice amusement park, bro. She let me hit it because I'm froggy. Thank you, Pro FP2. This is nice. This is funny. Alex triggered my Umastrix. This game is over. Clueless. Motherfucker's pussy be like so good it ruins a limited series. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh, now I'm not going to be able to look at Dinomicious like a normal person ever again. Oh, man. Real talk, though, is Dinomicious the best card in Limited? Like, every single Limited format I play that includes this card, it's like a must-include auto-staple. This card is insane. And, like, there doesn't even need to be, like, synergy. Like, you play it in decks that just need a removal spell. You're like, yeah, I'll minus myself, I'll banish your monster, and then maybe later I'll get a link material, but who knows? Let me out, 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 let me out.
I'm gonna banish
That's
a
rough.
light in the dark.
Butts and coconuts, thank you for the prime. Guys with a hairline like this have 25% of summoning to pseudo pass, not getting redux, going first against an FTK. No, come on. All right, sure. An energetic YouTube channel dedicated to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Simo brings his enthusiasm and passion into each video, helping both newcomers and veteran players hone their skills and improve at the game. Creator of the How to Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Well, that didn't happen this time. I'd also like to point out, what did Destrudo do in this game? Nothing. It was included in the deck purely for psychological reasons. It was thrown in there because Gage couldn't control his own impulses, but once he got in the game, he knew. He sent that to Destrudo and he went, I should not have included this card. I don't really like the dark one. That one's a little, but I do like the hardened one. I think we got to put the pointer somewhere else. Like when someone's being horny, you could say hardened. Thanks, Stardust. This is way too much effort. What's my name? Arlecchino. That's good. 2 bangers in a row. Redox Sorcerer. Maybe I'll play a back row deck with the amazement cards I got in my already good Guru deck. I can pay half my life points. That's true. That's pretty good. Damn, bro. You put the wall up again. How it started versus how
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Come on, man. Mafia 99, thank you for the sub. Oh no. Oh jeez.
Redox pass.
Just a week away.
Redox pass.
This isn't a week. Woohoo! I am so happy about this information.
Redox pass.
Just a week away. Oh wow. Can you believe it?
Redox pass.
Just in a week. It got here so fast.
That's good. Holy shit. What's going on in this one? I'll build my own wall, brick by brick. I'll be alone, but safe. Sad Gage lost. Simo is the literal king of games, man. Has Bakugan cards named after him. What is Gage gonna do? P.S. Thank you, Danny, for teaching us through his. Check Luke Von Karma on Twitch. Yeah, if you don't know this, Simo is a Bakugan. He won a really important. He won a show match against the creator of Bakugan, and they made him a Bakugan you can buy in stores, and the card is called Simogus. Oh my god. He's literally the first champion of Bakugan, correct? He straight up did the fucking Pegasus thing. This is a Farfa meme. I don't know. I don't play the game. Okay, but where's the Des Frog? Shut up. This is a common charity top 8. That was kind of a rough one. Simo's got to play Black Wings for the last one, right? He's got to play it.
I'm pretty sure this is like actually competitively.
Like this was just like not how I was expecting this to go at all.
Yeah, no, I mean, oddly enough, the Paleozoics not being able to be affected by monster effects is kind of cute too. Makes it a little difficult. I know once you got Animal Carousel, I was like, oh man, this is gonna be an uphill battle because that card is a beast. Like it doesn't matter when you're playing. Animal Carousel is tough. Like I said, it's just Dryden but better. Like it's
right, unaffected by monster effects, and it's 2,400, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a house of a card. But I mean, good game still. I mean, it was like the first game we had was just actually like just a great back, and like this one was like we had back and forth, but most of the time.
This is my favorite image online. Becoming a Bakugan. Fucking Bakuganification.
We were just like staring at each other, but I guess that's a control
just the way
matchup,
it goes.
right?
Yeah, that's the game.
I guess. So guys, that's gonna wrap it for another episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series. Let's go ahead and shout the patrons as always. So shout out to Shadow1317, Moto, Cameron Smith, Chaotic People, Team 0x3, Ian Musa, Ika, Iron Pang, Part 2, Pony, Stark, Man, Hobbit, Zicker, Guy, Ole, Mr. Qualk, Yusuf, Fast 105, Sylvia Wilds, Colt, T, Draconic, Rockslide, Dolly, Up, Logan, Thomas, Peter, Gregory, Thomas, Elson, Jordan Coons, Calvin, Iron Blaze, Imperious, Jesse, True Nergasm, Brotherhood, Chris Hood, MBT Plays, Medolce, Dave Celeste, David Liu, Chat God, Skyrose, Dylan Hunter, John Two-Base, Extremely Vulgar Man, Brody Eastwood, Dacer, Carlos DT, Final Daddy, Ashlyn Jensen, Give Me Speedword or Give Me Death, guys, please read your cards. CC Gaming, thanks for the sleeves, Dad, Matthew Brady, Large Marge is in charge, Max, Tom Russell, Ben, Snatch Steel for Progression 2021, Chipotle Rice, Wayan, Omar, All I Want for Christmas are MBT's Toe, Super Dark Edge, MB Team is a bunch of horny gremlins, that's like the most accurate one I've heard, Kanye's famous album, MBT, DTF, and these cards. Thank you so much for watching the video, and we will see you next time.
MBT's fans are a bunch of horny gremlins. Oh my god, this got over 100K? Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't have guessed. Lightning
Overdrive. All right. Get some water and then we're going to keep going. Let me know what you want to see for a one-take testing because I'm in the market. I think I really want to do ABC. I think I'm doing ABC. So if you have an ABC list, do link it to me. All right, I'm going to pee. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
What the fuck is a Therion? Redux, thank you for the 9 months. Gerald, thank you for the 100. Medolce for one-take testing? No. Why would I play Medolce? Why does everyone want me to play Medolce? What does Medolce do?
The Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game has over 10,000...
What is the... Okay,
oh, MBT!
Ah, Zarkoon has arrived. Thank you for the 5. All right. While it's on my mind, before we do the one-take testing, let's do our playoffs polls, okay? All right. Let's get Danny in here.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Rooster72, thank you for the sub. Shadow Specters.
MBT has a nice bussy.
Yodelehihu, thank you for the 3. OTT Earth Machine. You know, I think I'm probably going to dedicate actual time to this. Because I think that Earth Machine is playable with the Therions, but it like requires some thought.
Light in the dark.
Easy the Squirrel, thank you for the subscription as well. Alright, he's not around. Fuck him. Alright, ready? Here we go. What's in Shadow Specters? Ghost Tricks. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, no. Takashi117, thank you for the 100. Ugh. Oh, no one sent me your meme, Farfa. Just play Dragon Rulers? I mean, I'm gonna. What was that set? Shadow Specters. Okay, ready? Don't start yet? Why not?
I'm gonna banish a light
Danny.
in the dark.
What's good in this set? Can someone tell me?
MBT has a nice bussy.
A lot of things. The first and foremost is that we get White Dragon.
Blue Rose, I'm sorry, that's copium.
Serpent.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
All right, I'll look for those. See you in a sec.
Okay.
And Buckets and Gloves, thank you for the 12. Oh, someone has found Simoga in the anime.
Take this! Flash of thunder! Yeah!
Is that him? Yeah! Ooh, or is that him?
It really worked.
Yo, is that a Geogon?
Geogon?
Simoga!
Simoga! All right, chat. 24 packs of Shadow Specters starting now. Okay, right off the bat, Tantan's great. There's one Wyver Burster. We're looking for 3 and 3. We're looking for a very specific Boojin, and Centipede, you know, is a good pickup, but not exactly what we want. Wow, Aratama's interesting. Thank you, chat. Hey, nothing horrifying yet. All right, chat. 24 packs of Shadow Specters starting now. Okay, so... Ooh, Gigantic Castle's big Labradorite Dragon is actually pretty relevant. But Black Dragon Collapse Serpent is the card for me I care about the most. And we're looking for 3 and 3. Yo, is that Myra the Starbreaker? What the hell is Sinister Yoshihiro? Pass. Oh, there he is, baby. There he is, baby! A Beast Warrior type Boojin! Oh, yeah. Swarm of Crows. We could play Pac-Man again. Unfortunately, I don't have the other Boojin guys. I don't think these are very good. Here's a Ponpoko. Oh, boars. Excellent. All right, there's all of our blacks, but we don't have any of our whites. I'm actually starting to come to the realization, is this set ass? Oh, finally, a white. Battle and Boxer Cheat Commissioner is relevant, too. And we have, like, 9 crows now. Eritama's interesting. We really haven't pulled anything that's, like, cool yet. And that was not changed by this. 8 left, and we still have only found 1 white, I believe. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Marina Princess of Sunflowers is like a relevant card, maybe. Swords of Dawn. It's our 5th crow. Raven. Well, we got our 3rd. Oh, wait, that was a crazy last pack. Ronin, Raccoon, Sandayu, and our 3rd Wyverburster. Whoa, that was... That, yeah, that ended up being pretty good. Okay, I think this is decent. We can probably make something out of this. See you in a second. All right, let's get the damage. Oh, what do you think?
Seems not bad. You got all the Wyverbursters. I think that's the thing that matters the most. It's just an insane value engine. The Sandayu, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how good that is. It could be pretty good. We note that we have not tested this at all, like 0.
Yeah.
So kind of flying blind here. There you didn't pick up. There was like a reborn spell for the battle unboxers, but it was a super.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Didn't get it.
Okay.
It's a battle unboxer. It's like penis punch, right?
Yeah.
We didn't get it.
I don't think ghost tricks are good.
I'm gonna try them out.
You need like Trick House or something to make it good.
Arguable. You need to know what you're doing.
I don't know it well. Yeah.
I
don't know the deck well enough
to build and play. Yeah.
Also feels like you probably need Alucard to make the deck good, right? Possibly. They're good. Well, they're good. They're just like someone chat is like they're good. Yeah, dude, definitely in progression.
Not really. I mean, like Alucard
Yeah.
only won the game because he was a guy with like attack.
Right. You could just summon him.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with him being a ghost trick. So I think really any 3 could do it. I think, but
so
probably Alucard is necessary.
I was gonna say the Boujins were bad, but then you pulled the XYZ, and that's like actually all right.
I would have to play it in like Fire Fist, right?
There's no synergy for Beast Warriors. Like, you know what I mean? They have to
Well,
be
no,
Beast
I mean,
Warrior
so that I could
Bushins.
summon the so that I could summon the Xyz. Isn't it Beast Warriors?
Nope.
Are
No,
you
no,
kidding
no.
me?
It's
Oh,
two.
God.
It's two Bushins.
No, it's not. 2 level 4 Beast Warrior monsters.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Susano is 2 Bujins. Kagusuchi is 2 Beast Warriors. Yeah. I mean, there's if you have the 4s for Brotherhood, maybe it's fine. I don't know. I'd have to test that to see if it's good.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm trying to lie again.
Classic. Oh, you should play Tidal Control.
Yeah. I did not say that. You just lie. You just like make shit up.
You should play
Just
Water
like-
Control. You should
No,
jerk off.
did not say that. Okay, I said that.
Yeah, you should come in my asshole. I remember when you said that. That was a big deal. Oh, he left. What the fuck? Why would he leave after that? That was like a completely normal thing to say to a friend.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Blue Raspberry, thank you for the sub. Ghost Trick Yukiona is Floodgate Trap Hole if you run into her blind. Well, you know, it requires them to do that, doesn't it? All right, I got a list from Rebby for the one-take testing. Let's see how this looks. Not good. We're making good time so far. We are making pretty good time so far. Oh, geez. I don't know. This has a bunch of cards I've never heard of before. The most gaseous list. Oh, no. This list is a brapper for sure. This is a brapper. I mean, look at this fucking thing. Oh. Whoa. There we go. Brapaholics. Vanilla Scoop, thank you for the gifted sub. Why are alerts off? Because I'm using this. Nope, that's wrong. Well, I'll just remember. Rock Toad, thank you for the sub. All right, so how does this deck work? Okay, so how do the Destiny monsters work? What the fuck? What the fuck is this card? Can you replace Genius with Verte? Yeah. Oh my god, this card reads if you're playing ABC win the game. This is the craziest piece of ABC support I've ever seen. This might deserve its own actual 10-minute testing. Like, I maybe should... No, I mean, no, we shouldn't. Okay, so how does this work? If you control a Brave token, you can special summon this. Don't we need 3 Rite of Artemisia? I thought this was the best card. You rather see Aquamancer? Oh, sure. So you banish this bitch, you get a Rite of Artemisia, you special that, you place Journey of Destiny in, you fire Journey of Destiny to add Wandering Griffin Rider, and you special Wandering Griffin Rider. Is that the whole play? It's just 2 material? That material goes into powerful link bosses, which get your guys into the grave. That's the whole plan? ADO69, thank you for the subscription. All right, let's see what this looks like in a test. Oh, this hand's fantastic. So we Desires here for 6. I mean, if we pull one of the Rite of Artemisia cards, we do just win here. 2, 3, I don't know, 4, 5, 6. Oh, well, that's insane. Oh my god, what the fuck? What do we even do here? This is everything we could have ever wanted. Oh my god. Union hanger? Yeah, I mean. We'll take B here. Normal the B. Use hanger. Equip union driver. To summon Assault. Assault. Plat. We'll activate B here. Grab. Who cares what we grab? It doesn't fucking matter what we grab. I guess B. Taki, thank you for the 8. Plat. Summon C. Is this all you do? Could have made mask DPE ABC here. What's the mask line? That's what the point of the mask is. Oh, I see what it is. If we give up the B in our hand. I mean, this is pretty much the exact same. Now, this is what I'm looking for. This is a pretty good hand. And this is actually a good hand. Wow, this is incredible. Yeah, so here we get, I guess we get B. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. Normal A. Effect. Special union driver. Union driver. Go get C. Special C. Go get Fair Anaconda. Trigger C. Summon B. Reactivation. Target B. Grab B. Summon B. No, let me summon B. No! Fine. Still pretty good. This is crazy. It's so good. Save reactivation for their turn? For what? Equip B in response to Dark Ruler. Very funny. Okay, so let's try the Brave token line now. So Aquamancer searches Rite of Artemisia. Rite of Artemisia summons a Brave token. And then sets Journey of Destiny. Go for Journey of Destiny. Summon Griffin Rider. Oh my god, there's no shot. Really? Oh my god. That's so strong. Oh wow. I mean, Jesus Christ. Wow. How did we get the C into rotation? That one you couldn't? Okay, but frequently you can, I'd imagine. Like by using this. Okay, I think I've figured out the majority of this deck. Needed to make Plat Gadget there? Well, we couldn't have. It's two machines. Unicorn Spin Self. Yes. Could have played Barricade. Oh, yeah. We definitely should be playing Barricade for that reason. What the fuck would I play Unchained A-Bomb for? Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have done that. That's what the point of the mask is. Do-do-do-do-do. So you won't see me cry and you will see me dying. Link Spider for the token. Yes! Okay, ready? Here we go. So, chat, you have to help me think of some funny things to say. Now, I know you're not very good at this. The deck we're playing today is called ABC. So, what funny things can we say about ABC? Always be crackin'. Yep. Yo mama. No. Always be coming. Ass, balls, cock. You're you're not doing well here today. All right, ready? Here, let's make it happen. Ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, or should I say ABC, because today for One Take Testing, we are playing a time-honored, powerful tradition that has dominated the metagame since... that wasn't even remotely funny. Danny, why'd you turn it off? Why did you turn it off? Turn it back on. Yeah, there we go. All right, ready? Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, or should I say ABC, because today we are playing a deck that is very near and dear to my own heart, a strategy that has been off and on competitive for the last several years, especially at the rogue level. I am, of course, talking about Zodiac. I'm lying. Of course I'm talking about ABC. Now, ABC is a deck that I've played against recently when I went back home during the holidays. An individual had brought it to my local, and I was shocked at how competent it was. But not only was the deck competent, it was also clearly going to get better as the next couple of sets released. It's one of the best decks for abusing Fusion Destiny and its interaction with Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, which is absolutely bonkers in a deck that can tag out a monster that would otherwise be... Oh, fuck. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm just, like, saying shit out of my asshole. All right, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Hey, everybody. Joseph Rothschild here, a.k.a. MBT, or should I say ABC, because today we are playing one of the most hyped and interesting decks, a comeback from a 2016-17 format. That's right, Zodiac. I'm kidding. We're playing ABC. Now, why are we playing ABC, you may be asking, Joseph? It hasn't been popular anywhere other than RJ's Twitch channel for the last several years. Well, a couple of reasons. First, we're trying to smoke Calvin out of retirement. And second, I think that this list is actually pretty interesting. I played against ABC when I returned home to my home local, this holiday season, and the pilot showcased that this deck actually has a lot going for it. But more than that, it's going to get a lot more in the coming months. This strategy, which previously was top tier, may be there once again after the release of both the Brave engine, which is coming shortly, and the Therions, which were revealed, I guess, a couple of days ago at time of viewing this. This is also one of the best possible decks to be using Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, able to use it both to keep up on advantage and to protect their extremely powerful ABC Dragon Buster. Finally, banishing has really gotten good recently. Cards that banish other cards are at a premium. In fact, one of the best decks is Basic Interaction banishes a single card off of your opponent's field, and that's enough to rocket it to the top of Tier 1. It's not outside of the realm of possibility to think that ABC Dragon Buster might do the same. So I ask you today to be always being considerate of ABC Dragon Buster. So we are going to go into the servers. We're going to name ourselves Chaz It Up. We're going to host in US West Casual, and the password is going to be Bustin, Bustin. We're going to play a best of one, and the first person in gets to take a bite out of the champ. Megama, you are today's lucky contestant. Get the heck in here. All right. So first and foremost, you need to win the die roll. Thank the fucking Lord. We haven't won the die roll on one of these in forever. And oh my God. Wow, this is a pretty sick start. Okay, so we're going to begin with a Pot of Prosperity. For a hand like this is mostly Ash Bait. Our opponent's on 55 cards as well. I don't think we need Hauk. We certainly don't need Celine. The entire access code line seems like Cope. We'll take out the Closed World and one of the ABCs, and then we have one more to banish. I think probably Phoenix is the most likely candidate. Oh my Lord. Okay, we'll take Therion King Regulus. Holy guacamole. All right. The only thing that can stop us now is a Droll and Lock Bird. All right, we're going to fire off the Union Hanger. That Union Hanger is going to get us a B, I believe. Let me read this guy one more time. Yeah, let's get a B. We are going to normal summon the B. We are going to trigger the effect of the Union Hanger. And we are going to equip our B with a Union Driver. From here, we can activate the Union Driver to equip to our B a copy of C. And then from this position, we can special summon the C. Link these two off for a Verte Anaconda. And then trigger the effects of B and C in sequence. We can chain block a little bit, but hilariously, the one that I actually want to resolve is the C. There was a slightly different way we could have done this by potentially using the opposite order and then summoning a C so that we could get one more out of this. But I think we're still fine. Let's just grab a B here. This is kind of crusty, but the way I've done this, I'm going to actually unauthorized reactivation now. We're going to equip this ABC with a... A from deck. Then we're going to special the ABC using the A on field. Then we can summon the Regulus, targeting the A in graveyard. It's not perfect, but it's very decent. What's the defense on this bad boy? Not enough. He'll be in attack position. And then finally, of course, we can fire off this copy of Predaplan Verte Anaconda, send a Fusion Destiny, And now we have an Omni Negate, a Banish, and a DPE, and we did not even have to go through the Brave line. We're going to go to end phase, and then we are going to trigger the DPE now. Just want to get this Verte Anaconda off the field. Then we'll trigger the effect of the Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer in Grave. Stand by, we will resolve the effect of that Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. And he's back. Feeling pretty good about this one. Oh no, unless they set 5 pass. Okay. End of main is fine. End phase, we will begin with a Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Go for this one and this one. We will trigger the effect of the Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. What the hell are they playing? We'll activate the effect of ABC Dragon Buster to banish a card. We're going to pitch the Buster Drake here. And then we will activate the effect of ABC Dragon Buster to bring back these 3. Whoop. Whoop. The nightmare begins here, says my opponent. I don't think so. We might as well equip this B with a C as well. All right, well, we drew Rite of Artemisia. My nightmare, to be precise. They're thinking of doing something here. Subterror Succession. Okay, well, I will be Omni negating that. And they'll chain Dark Factory of more production, pitching a Skarm. Oh, it's Trap BA. They just drew like ass. Well, I don't want them drawing cards, so we'll go ahead and crush the crush here. And then we'll trigger the effect of the A Assault Core. Let's go get ourselves back a B, and this should be the end of the game. From here, we can just make a powerful link board. Let's just go for Plat Gadget. Trigger the effects of B and C. Summon ourselves both a B from hand, and grab ourselves an A from deck. Trigger the effect of the Union Hanger. Equip the last C. Make a... It's an IP Masquerena. Is this lethal? I'm not sure. I think it's close. The last one in my deck. These 3, and we'll just go to combat. And it's as simple as that. Just a really, really powerful, compact advantage engine stuck in a deck full of other really, really compact, powerful advantage engines. Let's see if we can't get in 4 lethal with the IP Masquerena. I think that would be the funniest thing to do. So what did we learn playing ABC here today? Well, first and foremost, that ABC is back. This is the greatest deck in the post-Brave Token 2022 environment. I'm calling it now, in which case these Brave... I'm actually just going to run that one back. So what have we learned here today? Well, first and foremost, ABC is back. This is going to be the best deck in the 2022 format. I am calling it now. Unless this Brave engine can be played somewhere else. But what are the chances of that? this is just another one in a long line of decks that's going to be making use of both the Brave cards and Fusion Destiny to wildly powerful success. It also happens to have an Omni Negate that you can pop out extremely early, giving it natural insulation against things like Nibiru, and of course it's got cards like Wandering Griffin Rider in order to keep your board safe as well. ABC is a very well-positioned boss for a Yu-Gi-Oh! That is a little more grindy than it has been in previous formats, just because summoning it back is like a +2 or 3, and of course unauthorized reactivation is an extremely powerful card, both as a defensive tool to protect your individual monsters and as an extension tool to get the Union Driver out of your deck. Unfortunately, looking at this list, I can only think of the ABC list I was playing in 2016 with Brilliant Fusion and 4 or 5 Garnets, and I'm counting them up now. Driver, Dasher, Celestial, Journey of Destiny, Griffin Rider. It's looking pretty similar. Regardless, I will definitely be jamming this deck, and you should give it a consideration as well. Peace. All right. That's that out of the way. What's next? Thank you, Changes Calming, for the subscription. Oh, wow. Can we play more of this? I kind of want to. This deck is kind of fucking sick. It is more on ban list time. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to run an ad. I'm going to get some water, or some coffee rather, and then we're going to do the Moron ban list tournament. Everyone ready? You all ready for your takes? Put me in the video. Put me in the video. All right. Be back in a sec. All right, chat. I know this is what you're here for. I know this is the only thing that you care about. I know that you digital dummies can't get enough of me being right. I understand. You know, I get it. We'll see. Oh, is chat talking about fucking Fusion Destiny and everything? It's Fusion Destiny is the ban. Sorry to burst your bubble, liberals. I can already tell the stupidity that's going to come as a result of this one. Ignorant Echidna. You are not living up to your name. That is the correct take. All right. How many cards are banned? How many cards are on the FNL list? Of course, no one has written it down. This has got to be what, like 10? 12? What the fuck? Why is... Okay, how do I tell... There's like a way to do it, right? Review. Word count. Lines. 781? There's no fucking way. Don't copy the formatting. That was smart. Thank you. That was correct. $190. There are 190 cards on the Forbidden Limited list. Hmm. 189 because one of these was taken to unlimited. Right. Thank you. 189. All right. Here we go. Oh my God. Okay, so here's the list. Here's our list. I'm going to scooch this over just a little. All right, ready? Here we go. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and it is time. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and it is time. It is time once again for the Moron ban list tournament. The... Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and it is time, ladies and gentlemen, once again for the Moron ban list tournament. The one event yearly, the one event quarterly in which I, and I alone, have the guts to do what Konami won't, and take all of the garbage off of the ban list. So for those of you that are clicking this video because you saw big number and got excited, Yu-Gi-Oh! Currently has about 190 cards banned. 189, to be precise, are hit in some capacity. Now, this can be a forbid, which means you can't play it at all, a limit, which means that you can play one copy, or a semi-limit, in extremely rare cases, where you can only play two. I am of the opinion that almost half of the cards on this list could come off with no consequences today. And we've run a couple of tournaments in the past that functionally prove it. I'm pretty sure you only need to do an experiment one time to prove that you're right. But today I'm going to get a little edgier. We're going to unban half of the cards that are on this list. So when I say unban, I don't necessarily mean move from Forbidden to 3. Could be a move from Forbidden to 1. But we are going to make a change for the lower on at least half of those cards. So according to my calculations, that's 95 cards that we need to unhit, I think. So, yeah. We're going to do our best. We're going to be extremely liberal We're going to be extremely liberal in what we're bringing off, and we are going to, you know, not shy away from controversial hits. So let's start from the beginning here. First, Blackwing, go for the vague shadow, has to rot in hell. Second, Blackwing, steam the cloak. 2-1. Yeah, we're starting off good, right? We're starting off good. Oh, Hauk time? Oh. Second, Blaster, Dragon, Ruler of Infernos. It's coming off too, baby. So we're even going to move this over a little bit, I think. Block Dragon? No, we probably can't unban Block Dragon. And now the next one, Cyberjar. Cyberjar can be moved to 3 today. Dandelion. Yeah, we probably can't unban Dandelion, can we? Chat, what do you think? Dandelion? Yes, no? 1. Ugh. No shot we can unban Dandelion. Literally not possible. Destrudo the Lost Dragon's Frisian. Fuck no. Jin, Releaser of Rituals. Yes. To 1. How are we getting it into the grave, chat? What are you fucking summoning it off Tour Guide? You understand you can play Scythe, right? Jin can't be unbanned because of Drytrons. Oh my god. Wait, I didn't understand. Wait. Oh my god, can you play Jin and Drytron? Holy shit, that's crazy. Now let me just Google how Meteonis Drytron works. Oh, that's crazy. So this says you have to tribute machine monsters. Is Jin a machine? All right, what else do we have? Eclipse Wyvern. Can we bring Eclipse Wyvern back? I feel like we probably can. Why was it banned in the first place? I never really understood why. Read the card. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay, I'll read the fucking card. No. 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 All right. Okay, next. Fairy Tale Snow. No. Fiber Jar. Can go to 1. Can go to 3. It doesn't matter. Fishborg Blaster. What are we scared of with Fishborg Blaster? Seriously, what are we scared of? I literally don't... I don't know. Hauk? No, that's okay. I think we're going to keep him on there. Gub. Legal. We're putting it a 1. It could go to 4. Gub is so bad. If you don't already realize he's going to ban Hulk, I will not be banning any single card for this one. What does 1 or 3 matter? Correct. 3. Grinder Golem, no. Jet Synchron. Okay, why was Jet Synchron banned? Talk me through it. Why was Jet Synchron banned? Hulk. What does Jet Synchron do for Hulk? Because it was Glow Up Bulb. But we already took off Glow Up Bulb. I'm bringing back Jet. We'll bring it to 1. Okay. Level Eater. No. No way. Are you kidding me? Magical Scientist, no. Masterpiece, easy. Maxi, boring. O-Lion. O-Lion probably can't come back, right? I feel like O-Lion absolutely cannot come back. Ow. No, we'll not do that. In fact, let's put the Gub back to 1 as well. Mind Master, no. Harp Horror. O-Lion can't, but Steam can. O-Lion is a better card than Steam the Cloak. I hate to tell you this, chat. O-Lion is a better card than Steam the Cloak. No, it isn't? What? How? O-Lion is the Garnet for both Hulk and Auroradon. You know that it's a Mecha Phantom Beast, right? Anyway. We're not bringing back O-Lion. And we're not bringing back Harp Horror.
I'm going to banish a light.
Sorry. Joe Blowman, thank you for the subscription. No Harp Horror. No Harp Horror. Phoenix Cluster Amaryllis. We can bring back this card, right? This card is not real. Yeah, just bring back this card. Let's even make it that it starts in your opening hand if you're playing it. Red Ox, Dragon Ruler of Boulders. What do you think, chat? Red Ox, Dragon Ruler of Boulders? No, we can't do that shit. Absolutely not. No fucking way. Come on. Samsara Lotus. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? What's the FTK with this? Oh, it's actually just like trivial. Okay, never mind. Spiral Master Plan. No. No.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
No. Tyrant Neptune. No, like, no, we can't do this. We tried this already. God, didn't we? We did. Victory Dragon off. Yatagarasu, come to 3. Come to Brazil. What did Tyrant Neptune do? Bunch of dumb shit. How are we getting to 89 cards this way? We're going through the banned ones first. So these are the ones that are least likely to come out. Norden, no. Venom, no. Colossus?
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
No. Phoenix Amaryllis is easier than Lotus. It is not. Bring back Tiger and I'll get 5 subs. We'll see. Agrippin. No. Elpie, no. Electromite, no. Goblin, no. Mermaid, no. Summon Sork, no. Gumblar, no. Link Cross, no. Carrier, no. Okay, so now we get to the pendulums. Astrograph. 3. Kieran. 1. Plushfire. Can we bring back Plushfire? Let me read Plushfire for you, okay? You can't bring this fucking card back. Oh my god, wow, you can't bring this fucking card back. Okay, Monkey Board. I think we can bring back Monkey Board. I think we can bring back Monkey Board. I will give you 1 Monkey Board. Ancient Fairy Dragon. No. Danglong. Yes. He's back, baby. You can have 4 Danglong for all I fucking care. Eve
MBT
the
has a
World
nice
Chalice
bussy.
Justicar. No. Fuck you. You have to unhit 97 cards. That's fine. Whatever. Tempest Magician. Absolutely. Danglong, but no Eeb. Correct. Ding Dong is a million times worse than Eeb. Yeah, Shack Up Jaker, the best part of this is definitely chat losing their fucking mind. Like, here's what's happening. Every time I name a card, chat is being like, no, you could FTK if you open the perfect 7-card hand with this card. Like, yes, you could. That's fine. All right. Laval Chain. Now, hear me out. Fuck no. Could you imagine? Absolutely not. MX Saber Invoker. No. Shockmaster. No. Galaxy Tomahawk. No. Heroic Champion. You know what? Actually, can we unban Galaxy Tomahawk? This card reads like it's the most crazy card in existence, right? But it's like completely free in the OCG, right? I think we can. I think we're allowed to. Put it to 1. Like, how are you making this? There's no 7 engine. It's meta in the OCG? Shut the fuck up. Explain to me what meta deck in the OCG is playing Galaxy fucking Tomahawk. Explain to me. Astrograph. Brave Tenny, we don't have the Brave cards yet. We don't have them yet. Okay, fine.
I'm going to banish a
take
light
Galaxy
in the dark.
Tomahawk off. Heroic Champion Rongo Nimiad, no. The Doc Parian, thank you for the 4. If your opponent is drawing 90 off Maxi, kill them by deck out. True. Utopic Zexal, yes. Just kidding. No. Azathoth, no. Teller Knight Ptolemaeus. Yeah. You have 3 of this card. Who cares? True King of all calamities, no. Zenmaity. Now, every time we do this, we take off Zenmaity and wind up does okay. I feel like we are actually not allowed to take this card off. Let's not change. Let's not do the Hunter swap and just move Zenmaity to 1. I feel like that's fine. What do you think? Tidal and Dark Matter Dragon? Neither of those are coming off. Broad Bowl. No. Dryden, no. Brilliant Fusion, no. Elma, yeah. Card of Safe Return, no. Change of Heart, no. Chicken Game. We gotta get Ludicrous. Cold Wave, no. Duo, no. Dimfuse, no. Trunade, no. Charity, no. Heavy Storm, yes. Casey, no. Last Will, no. Driver. I feel like Mass Driver could come off.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
14 crowns, thank you for the sub. Like, what the fuck? If you're summoning 20 monsters in one turn, that's fine, right? How is Driver functionally different than, what's his fucking name? Cannon in this day and age. Yeah, let's put Driver to 1. What else do we have? Metamorphosis. No, there's no way. I'm sorry, chat. I want to do the bit. There's no fucking way. This card could never come off. I'm so sorry. It is actually still insanely good. What is it summoning? What? Anything. There's so many good ones. Yeah, Exterio. Motherfucker can't even think of one. Legit name one. Exterio. Look, here. I'll just do it right now. Monster. Fusion. Any of these. Any of these monsters. You make Dragoon with it. You make Destroyer Phoenix with it. You make Exterio with it. What are you tributing, though? A fucking Time Lord? Who cares? Anything. How do we get a level 8 on our side of the field? There is no way to do that. So that makes sense. I can't believe all of you are like, meta can go to 3. Joseph, you're taking off Phoenix Cluster Amaryllis. Oh my god. All right. We're still schmoovin'. We're still schmoovin'. Mirage of Nightmare. Now hear me out. Painful choice. No. Premature Burial. Why can't we have Premature Burial? There's like an FTK, right? Yes. Okay, well, then fuck it. Smoke Grenade of the Thief. Okay. Smoke Grenade of the Thief. Could come off. Yeah, let's just make Infernoble the best deck. You fucking idiot. How does Infernoble beat Amaryllis FTK? How does Infernoble do anything without Linkross? Come on. We'll put it at 1. You have to draw it, too. I mean, it's bad. Snatch Steal. Soul Charge. No. Spellbook of Judgment. Yeah, sure. That grass looks greener. No. The Forceful Sentry. No. Barrage. No. Last Turn. No. Return from the Different Dimension. No. Royal Oppression. No. Self-Destruct. Yes. Time Seal. Easy. Dust Shoot. To 1. All right. What's next? Okay, next up is Limited. So far, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Let's see how many we have so far. We've got 27. We need 95. Okay, Armageddon Knight. Okay, hear me out. Armageddon Knight is fine. It's completely fine. It's completely fine. Easy to 3. Yeah. It takes your normal. Like, what the fuck? Awful. Black Dragon Collapse Serpent. So, no. Cyberstein. Another easy one. Danger Jackalope. 3. Chusinoko. 3. Dark Greffer. 3. Dynamite Knight, the True Draco Fighter. 3. Pankratops. 1. Ava. 3. Exodia, the Forbidden One. 3. Birdman. 3. Wait. Yeah, 3. Infernity Archfiend. 3. Miscellaneousaurus. Cannot come off, unfortunately. Morphing Jar. 3. Night Assailant. 3. Phantom Skyblaster. 3. DMD. I don't know. It's pretty good. Okay, fine. Gazelle. 3. Terror Top. Oh, no. Quick Fix. 3. Tempest. 3. Lithosogem. 3. Rat Pier. Oh, actually, we gotta stop here. Okay, Master Diamond. Not allowed. Striker Dragon. Also not allowed. Meow Meow Moo. yeah, let's move the Master Diamond, yeah. I'm going to put Meow Meow to 3. Who gives a fuck? The other Exodias. To 3. Servant of Endymion. To 3. Ben 10. To 3. I'm just kidding. Could you imagine? Omega. To 3. Hyper Librarian. To 3. Trishula. 2-3, Beatrice. Okay, why is Beatrice at 1? There's like a reason, right? There's gotta be a reason. It's not a hard once per turn. Okay, we'll just keep it where it is. Emerald 3. Mirage Stalio. I'll fucking bring Salamangreat back to full power. I do not care. I literally do not care. A Hero Lives 3. Called by now. Card Destruction. Card Destruction 3. Card of Demise. No, we probably can't do that. Chain Strike. 3. Dimensional Fissure. 3. Divine Wind of Mist Valley. Oh, man, I mean, that's pretty tough. That's a hard one for sure. Draco Face Off. 3. Dragon... Oh, no. Final Countdown. 3. Tanky. Nope. Nope. Gateway. 3. Gold Sark. Okay. Why can't we put Gold Sark to 3? We can. You're right, chat. I didn't think about it that way. Feather Duster. Nope. Launcher. Nope. Instant Fusion. To 3. Into the Void. Yeah, we'll do it to 3. Midbreaker Field. 3. Mind-Con, probably too good. Monster Reborn, probably too good. One Day of Peace to 3. Raigeki. Three. Reasoning. 3. Rhoda. No. Circle. No, we have to keep something in salad hit. I think circle is the salad hit. Scapegoat. 3. This one's a little contentious for sure. But I'm going to let it happen. Sekka's Light. 3. Gazelle does not do more for the deck than Circle does. Circle is Gazelle. Yeah. Let me get a spoiler-free... Oh, yeah. I guess we could for the first time. Set rotation. No. Hornet drones. Can we actually unhit anything in Striker? It's got 3 slots. No, yeah, I don't think we can. A slash draw, easy 3. Light stage, easy 3. Upstart, nope. Order, easy 3. Macro, easy 3. Explosion, easy 3. I think Metaverse could probably go to 3. No, not with Mystic Mine in the format. Reboot to 3. Skill Drain to 3. And Wall. And then Nessie to 3. Mally to 3. Scully to 3. E-Telly to 3. Okay, how many is this? Fuck. 82. A plus 3 because of how we did the Exodia ones. So we still need 10 off. Oh, man.
I'm gonna banish a light and a dark.
Okay. Yeah, we still need 10 off. Shit. Oh, okay. Let's go back down the limited list because I think that's where the easy ones are. We could. Yeah, Barrage. We can take Barrage off. We can take Misk off. Yeah, we can take Misk off. Stop saying Harpor. I'm not going to fucking take Harpor off. Black and White Dragon to 2, Tidal and Redox to 1.
I'm gonna
take a
banish a
fucking timeout. This was written by a dragon. Yandere Boyfriend, thank you for the subscription. Format at risk. What if we put Grass to 1 again? Okay, we're going to put Grass to 1. Okay, what if... Well, I'm still thinking. What if we put Ludolite Tiger to 1? I can't do Electromite. We let 8 pendulum cards off, chat. The people do not want title, Rebby. You want title.
MBT!
Sir Eminon, thanks for the 5. Okay, we'll take off multi-roll. We still need 5 more. We're not taking off Max C. Yeah, let's do Beatrice to 3. Yeah. Plush fire to 1. You got it. Soul charge? No! Shut the fuck up. Terror Top is not going to more than 1. No, we're not putting Upstart back in. Ugh. Minecon to 3 is so fucking strong, though. Alright, yeah, fine. Sixth Sense to 1. Oh, Resort? Wait, is Resort on here? Oh yeah, Resort to fucking 8. Imperial to 3, so it's not Saki. How many more? Should be just 1. Just 1 more ought to do it. I'm really not seeing a single convincing one. Explain why Toad needs to stay banned? No. If you can't figure it out, you are the dumbest person alive. I shouldn't have to speak with you. You shouldn't possess higher order brain function. What if it was meta, though? No, it's not meta. It's not meta. You got me thinking all wrong, chat. Delinquent Duo is only good turn 1. Shut. We're going to do meta. This is not going to go well, chat. I could feel it. Something's wrong. I could feel it. This is not going to go well. We're one short. We're one short. Why do we need 97? No, we need 95. Imagine being dire. Striker Dragon. He really freed Striker before Salad. I unhit every card in Salad. Yeah. Okay. This is the ban list, I think. I'm pretty sure this is the ban list. Oh man, it's awful. There's no way that... Can we get something other than Striker? I don't want to do Striker. I just don't know what else we could possibly unhit. I'm not unhitting Circle, chat. Salad is better than it's ever been under that list. We've unhit Instant Fusion. We've unhit Meta. We're not unhitting Called by the Grave. We've unhit 90% of the stuff you're saying we've already unhit. We've unhit all of this. We're not doing Terror Top. Fishborg? Okay, since no one here has the memory of a goldfish. There. No, Union Carrier is too strong. It might be last turn. Are you fucking with me? Is this a joke? There's no way that it's last turn. Oh! Wait. That's correct, Zero. Correct. All right, ready? It's White Dragon Wyver Burster. Or it's Black Dragon Collapse Serpent. To 3. Wait, is Wyver Burster limited? Okay, it's not that then. I thought they were both banned. Yeah, we did light stage. I'm going to put in last turn. I think this is really funny. Eminon wants Tiger to 3. No. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this. I think that chat, name me one problem with this. Name me one issue. I'm seeing nothing. If you're typing, I can't read it. I'm sorry. I don't see anything. Caffeine boost. This list is perfect, sir. Thank you. I agree. Flawless as usual, MBT. All right, let me put this together in an Edo Pro, and then we'll do a quick video. Or you know what? Fuck it. That's a Rebby problem. Let's learn wind up. All right, chat. Last thing we're doing tonight. I budgeted about an hour for it. We're going to learn how to play wind up. Now, wind up historically was one of the hardest decks to ever play, apparently. And we got to learn it. This is for history, and we're playing tomorrow, so. Here we go. Wind up combos.
Yo, what's going on, guys? This is Mies, and welcome to
I don't remember infinite impermanence being legal during this time.
my wind up combo video.
Okay, how about this? My wind-up profile for May 2020.
Hey YouTube, Kira Twig here, bringing you all an update to my wind-up Yu-Gi-Oh deck profile for May 2020. Figured I'd do an update to the wind-up deck with the hopes that for our rank.
Okay, let's try how to play wind-up 101. Here we go.
Let's rev it up!
I feel like I remember Stardust Yu-Gi-Oh as a channel. Did something happen to them? Wind-ups happened.
And if you guys want to see more videos like this, then go and destroy.
Callie has a video.
It's too late now. I remember you.
Ooh, that's a nice song. What's that song? Here we go.
Sit down.
Now this is a guy that I can trust. This is Mr. Gage, and this is a video from 2017 called Combogasm number 1.
On my young ones, I'm about to bring you back to the dark ages. Sit down, my young ones.
Sit down, my young ones. Least pedophilic Yu-Gi tuber.
About to bring you back to the dark ages.
Relax and take notes while I take totes of the marijuana smoke.
He's talking about doing drugs.
Something I think us as players don't take a lot of time to appreciate is the rich history our game of Yu-Gi-Oh has. Rich is really actually a strong word, but sometimes when we talk about new format, combos, and ridiculous decks, we don't really take a time to step back and say, hey, the game was actually worse at a point. Hopefully in this series, Combogasm, we can take a look back at ridiculous combos our game once had, and really just see how far we've come from a game. Today, I'm going to actually bring you guys back to wind-up format, back when Carrier was at 3, back when Magician was at 3. We're going to bring it back to the infamous wind-up hand loop. To kind of preface this before we get to the combo itself, let's just talk about the format a little.
Combogasm had 3 entire episodes. Wind-up loop, Infernity, and Mermails plus Zodiacs equals insanity. That's what I'm saying.
But the format back then was wind-ups versus Inzectors. We've had a lot of kind of
and Dino Rabbit
deck formats. It's kind of what it is right now. It's like Dracos and Zoos, but Zoos just probably the best deck ever. Can you not? But back then, I think it was around 2013, it was all the craze with windups and Inzectors both at full power. Inzector Hornet was a crazy card, being able to pop an entire field should you let it go. But the windups had the edge, being the fact that you could dump your opponent's entire hand, turn 1, with the use of Windup Hunter and comboing off through multiple ships in the Windup combo.
You know what would actually be a really fun video? You know what would actually be a really fun video? Making a new entry into old Yu-Gi Tubers series.
Ultimately, this nutty stuff actually led to Windup Magician getting limited, as well as the Carrier getting limited to a time, which still actually had OTKs for the Windup deck, but the loop was no more. Today, we're going to appreciate the more nutty side of the game, and we're going to take a look at a deck back then, and then we're going to also show you guys the main combo that ties with it. So I'm going to bring you guys the Dueling book. Let's take it over there. Alright, guys, so today we're actually going back to 2012. I said 2013.
Pro Play Games!
Earlier, but that was wrong. But we're going back to 2012, and this is the 2012 National Champion Winners deck. Tyler Tabman won this event with windups, and this is back when the windup loop was still in effect. And as you can see, there's a lot that's changed with the game. Certain notes as Sangan had its original errata back then. Sangan was still at 1, but it was insane. I would have preferred Max C.
Do the loop.
Card at the time. It was only released as a secret. And
I want to see the loop.
With 3 plus Windup Shark, you were able to achieve the very same Windup hand loop. So I'm going to just show you guys the bread and butter Windup hand loop and kind of take you guys a little bit back in time. So let's get started with it. What you would do is you would normal summon your Windup Magician, and then you would reveal Windup Shark and activate its effect special summon. Now, once you reveal your Windup Shark, Windup Magician's effect would actually trigger, and you'd be able to special summon another Windup Magician from your deck. From there, you're going to activate Windup Shark's effect to decrease his level by 1, making it a level 3, which will activate your other Windup Magician's effect and allow you to special summon the man himself, Windup Hunter. Now what you can do is players would tribute off one of their Windup Magicians, and I have a little counter down here to show you how many cards are going out of the hand. That would be 1 card out of your opponent's hand. Now since you have a level 3 Shark and a level 3 Hunter, you're going to exceed the 2 of them into our lovely Wind Up Zen Mighty, which was at free at the time, and this card's absolutely insane. This card can detach one and then special summon a Wind Up from your deck. This card's insane because what you would do is you would detach Hunter. It's important you detach Hunter from there to special summon Wind Up Rat from your deck.
Check this out. So we've got two incredible
MBT has a
cameos
nice
in this already.
bussy.
First up, Kale Dragon, thank you for the 5. Hello, it's me, the Wind Up Slut Supremo. Thank you for playing the game. Hey, I agree. So we've got Gage's Facebook down here. I don't think I would have advertised that. Over here, we've got Dazif, who has entered this game so that Gage can solitaire. And up here, we've got Alex Simo on Facebook.
An attack position. A Wind Up Rat's effect is you can activate him by changing him to defense position to then special summon a Wind Up from your graveyard. So then players would special summon Wind Up Hunter from the graveyard and activate Hunter's effect, sacking off the Zen Mighty to pitch another card from their opponent's hand. So now we're 2 cards out of our opponent's hand. From there, you can sort of see the loop start to begin here. You would make another Wind Up Zen Mighty, and you would detach the Hunter, special summon a Rat.
Yep.
And you would rinse, wash, and repeat until I set, but you would rinse, wash, and repeat until you pitched all the cards out of your opponent's hand. And then Wind Up Hunter, pitch out the Zen Mighty, and then you guys know what to do. That's another card out of your opponent's hand. And so actually at the end here, it's coming up now. Since we're running out of Zen Mighties, I'm going to walk you guys through the combo here and then tell you guys what players would do at the end here. So after you would walk through the combo and take a lot of cards out of your opponent's hand, you would end up in the scenario where you have 3 cards out of your opponent's hand, but you can't loop another card out. So what would you do? Well, at the time, Pot of Avarice was at 1 during this format, and you would be able to shuffle back your Wind Up Zen Mighties, all these guys, and just continue to loop from there. Your Rats and your Zen Mighties back in the deck, you can still loop the entire rest of your opponent's hands. That's all 5 cards out of their hand. They're working with 1. Keep in mind, you'll still have 4 cards in your hand after this combo, because back then you were able to draw during your first turn. So you had a lot you could do with this. So what players would normally do in this scenario, though, is if you don't have cards like Monster Reborn, or you don't have a way to continue to loop for 1 extra card, what players would do is they would sack off Zen Mighty here, pitch another card from their opponent's hand, and actually what you would be able to do is players would just end up going into the other card of choice, which was Zen Mains. You would actually leave the Zen Mighty on the field because it's a lot better than just leaving a dead Wind Up Magician on the field, and you could sack up Wind Up Magician instead. So that's the play that a lot of players would do at that time, is keeping the Wind Up Zen Mains Zen Mighty on the field. But that's still 4 cards out of your opponent's hand. Your opponent's working with 2 cards, and that's based off of the 2-card combo. Of course, the extenders, like I said, Pot of Avarice, Monster Reborn, you're not going to come by those every once in a while. But if you can Pot of Avarice, you're not only +1, but you're also just diminishing your entire opponent's hand. So something to really note is just how crazy this combo was back in the day. Just being able to knock back. But at the time, probably Magician. So I think it's a lot of fun to play him through too. So if you guys appreciate the combo gasm video, be sure to drop it a like, and I'm going to start this as a new series because I actually really enjoy it. That being said, pack win.
Opponent summons an Indector monster as possible. We had double torrential, double salt. Talk about that. We also had a second effect where if a Wind Up was destroyed outside of the battle phase, outside of specifically damage step rather, you could detach to bounce it back to your hand.
Okay, so this is
powerful.
Joe
Just like
Biden's
field,
combo
your opponent
video.
played something like a smashing ground, you could effect failure or Wind Up strike in.
If I could give one piece of advice to Joji Orlando, make your intro 1/3 as long as it is now.
Welcome back to Yu-Gi-Oh! History with Joji Orlando. In today's video, we're going to take a deeper dive into the 2012 Nationals format and look at another one of the top decks, actually the deck that won the US Nationals, Wind-Ups. Now, Wind-Ups have gone through a lot of evolutions over the course of, let's say, the 2012 to 2013 period.
Studying for history? Yes.
In Yu-Gi-Oh's history. When the deck first broke
I have
onto
to
the
play
scene
this
with a bunch
tomorrow.
of TCG exclusives like Wind Up Shark and Wind Up Rabbit, it was this combo control deck that could take multiple cards out of your hand with Wind Up Hunter and then grind you out through Factory and Rabbit interactions. After limitations to Wind Up Zen Mighty at the end of the 2012 Nationals format, we started to see an evolution of the deck into a Shockmaster lock deck, utilizing Wind Up Magician and Wind Up Shark with only just 1 Zen Mighty to pull off a pretty substantial board. Even as formats progressed and more limitations occurred to Wind Up Zen Mighty, Wind Ups were still one of the grind decks available. If you were willing to invest time into using Rabbit and Factory over many turns, you could generate card advantage and slowly whittle away your opponent's resources, and of course their life points. Well, today we're going to look at the summer of 2012, which means we're going to look at Wind Ups with no limitations. We're going to look at Wind Ups with 3
well,
guys,
that's what I'm here
3
for,
Zen Mighties on
baby.
the extra deck, and of course the Wind Up
Show
Hunter.
me!
If you're not familiar with Wind Up Hunter loop, after the deck profile, particularly after we talk about the main deck and side deck, I'm going to talk about some of the main combos this deck could do with just 2 cards, Tour Guide Shark and then Magician Shark. I've already took a deep dive into at least Dino Rabbit during this format, so I won't dwell too much about all the decks out there. I'll at least
I mean, well, what the fuck do you need to know about Dino Rabbit during this format?
list them though, in case you haven't seen that video or it's been a while. We're talking about a format where Wind-Ups was absolutely a top deck, competing with Inzectors, which I'll profile in the near future, Dino Rabbit or Mac Rabbit, which I have already profiled, Chaos Dragons, which will be coming soon, Hero Beat, which will also be coming soon, Dark World maybe to a lesser extent, I'll also happily profile that, and then actually of all decks Final Countdown, I'm going to list as a deck I didn't previously mention when talking about the 2012 summer format. I'm profiling this deck under the impression that we're talking about the Nationals of 2012, which means at the US Nationals, the month prior, YCS Philadelphia, Tyler Tappan, who actually went on to win the US Nationals, ran a Final Countdown deck in top 32 YCS Philadelphia. As a result, Final Countdown was definitely on the radar of some players. We'll make some concessions in our side deck today to account for the possibility of running into Final Countdown, but those are really the big 7. Yeah, you could run into some other rogue decks here or there, but those are really the big 7 decks. So the deck that we're going to talk about today is going to be geared towards the 2012 National season and try to address those main matchups. I actually think it's really interesting to look back at this format I'd really credit Tyler and anyone else that ran windups at this event. I think personally, I went to the Dino Rabbit well one too many times. I had talked with Dino Rabbit multiple times leading up to this event, and I decided to register my trusty Rescue Rabbit yet again at this Nationals, and I didn't do very well. It 1-2 drop. However, many players running windups realized that players like myself had been cutting back on hand traps maybe just a little bit too long.
Yeah.
And as a result, windup players were really able to exploit, for example, my...
There's actually a video of Joe at the YCS that he did really well with Hero a couple of months before this, where he's like, yeah, I'm really getting pilled on having like no hand traps in my deck. It's like, oh god, you couldn't have telegraphed that any harder going into Worlds.
Rescue Rabbit deck that had no main deck hand traps and anyone else that was copying it to push through the wind-up loop early on, game 1, and then try to eke out a game 2 or 3. And I think a lot of players were able to utilize this really combo-centric deck and exploit that weakness in the format. Wind-ups over the course of the format, at least in the United States, had yet to really win anything. They were there, they were topping, they were always a deck in consideration, but they would always lose out at the very end. Well, it wasn't until the Nationals where wind-ups really broke onto the scene, and I think Tyler and anyone else that ran wind-ups really pinpointed the perfect time to build this deck. I remember old teammate Fraser Smith talking about how he played a bunch of decks over the course of the format, but he was happy to have run windups at this particular Nationals because it really seemed like all the stars aligned. Enough people were cutting the hand traps, enough people were worrying about things like Chaos Dragons, which meant that you were cutting back on cards that worked well on windups like Maxi, and now windups could finally take their spot as one of the top decks and actually win and take home an event. But nevertheless, today we're going to talk about not any in particular windup deck. It's kind of
I wasn't really playing back then when hand traps were around. Valor and Maxi are the big ones.
In the US Nationals, because I don't really like Instant Fusion for a
you
few
can play
different
Crow
reasons.
as well.
Important cards out of the extra deck, so I'm cutting out Instant Fusion, putting in an extra trap or two, and putting together what I think is a pretty typical windup deck. A lot of the decks at the European Nationals will resemble what you're about to look at today. Then, of course, we'll get into combos, side deck, and some of the strategies that this deck involves. But nevertheless, this is a windup deck, particularly a windup Hunter Luke deck from the summer of 2012. We'll start the deck profile with 3 copies of Windup Rabbit. This card was basically a staple in all windup decks.
Right.
It was a TCG exclusive that added a very unique dynamic to this deck.
Yep.
It allowed you to generate card advantage with Windup Factory. That's one of its most obvious uses. Right. But it also enabled you to banish other windups besides itself, so it didn't necessarily just act as a strike ninja. You could, for example, banish a Windup Rat and make it so that on your following standby phase, a Windup Rat would return to the field. That was particularly useful with this deck because this deck oftentimes only had one normal summon, and then if you could stop the normal summon, you could often at least stop that individual push that turn, because in terms of extenders, you only really had one Reborn, maybe Call of Hana, but that wasn't super popular, and occasionally people ran Instant Fusion, but that wasn't even necessarily always an extender. So because that was the case, if you could stop the normal summon, you could often buy yourself another turn. Well, if your opponent has a Windup Rat returning off of a Windup Rabbit the previous turn, you need to deal with that rat, and then you need to deal with the normal summon, and sometimes that can be really hard to do. So in terms of what Windup Rabbit did, generated card advantage, set up turns ahead. It also banished cards for some combos. You could banish a rat in the middle of a combo, overlay with another level 3 into Leviair, special summon back that same rat, use its effect on that turn. You also could dodge things like Torrential Tribute and Bottomless Trap Hole, very similar to how Strike Ninja works. You could also do this on other monsters. So your opponent could, for example, Effect Veil or something, and you could use your Windup Rabbit to banish, let's say, an Exceed monster that has an effect that you'd like to resolve. So Windup Rabbit did just about everything that this deck wanted. Card advantage, it was a combo piece, set up future turns, and it was a grind engine. It really was a massive component of all the Windup decks in the TCG during this time period.
Did you
even
say
after
the
some of the
materials
turn,
stay?
an effect that you'd like to resolve. So Windup Effect Veil or something, and you could use your Windup Pull, very similar.
Oh no, in
combo
response to the
piece,
effect.
set up future turns, and it was a grind engine. It really was a massive component of all the windup decks in the TCG during this time period, even after some of the limitations to cards like Zen Maddie going forward. The next was another TCG exclusive. So this deck actually got 2 massive TCG exclusives that really put this deck into the top tier. That card is Windup Shark. When you combo one Windup Shark with either Tour Guide or Windup Magician, you can pull off the Windup Hunter hand loop that I'll show you in a little bit. In addition to enabling the hand loop, it also just was in and of itself a really important tool because you could change the level to 3 or 5, and it in and of itself was originally level 4, which meant that this deck suddenly had access to level 3, 4, and 5 Exceed monsters because of the accessibility of Windup Shark, both searching it off Factory, special summoning from the graveyard with Rat, searching it from the deck with Magician.
Oh yeah, a significant amount of this deck was TCG exclusive.
And then, as I just alluded to, go to whatever rank was necessary at the time, giving this deck a lot of flexibility when it wasn't just going for the hand loop. Then we had 3 copies of Windup Rat. This card was important in the Windup Hunter hand loop, but even going forward in this deck after that combo was nerfed by the ban list, Windup Rat was still a massive part, and it was, quite frankly, a massive part of this deck, even with the hand loop. The fact that this card is in your deck basically always gives you an incredible top deck, where one single card off the top of your deck can discard your opponent's whole hand, can generate a ton of card advantage, put a bunch of monsters on the board, because one Windup Rat, if it's live and you have a Windup in your graveyard that's level 3, can turn into a Zen Maddie, and if you've yet to use your Zen Maddies, one Zen Maddie can very easily turn into 3, because you can search these out of your deck with each subsequent Zen Maddie that you summon, suddenly putting 3 1,500 monsters on the board, and then ultimately special summoning a few monsters from your deck. So Windup Rat, a massive part. It was a comeback card, a combo piece, rank 3, which is what this deck's primary rank would be, and as a result, we're going to run 3 copies, as was basically the case the entirety of Windup's existence. And of course, I alluded to it a moment ago, but it combos perfectly with the Rabbit. Next, we have 2 copies of Windup Magician. I've elected only to run 2, which was basically the standard during the summer because it wasn't until the fall when Windups transferred into the Windup Magician / Shark into Shockmaster combo that we really needed all 3 because we were trying to constantly combo.
Was Shockmaster out at this time? I imagine it wasn't.
Over the summer, you could combo Magician and Shark do the hand loop and be happy, very happy. But you also could combo Windup Shark plus Tour Guide and do the hand loop and be really happy. You could do Windup Shark plus Hunter and do a smaller hand loop and still be pretty happy. So you didn't actually need to have all of the Magicians in your deck because Shark comboed enough with other pieces of your deck. And it was a pretty dead draw in the middle of the game if you didn't have anything to combo with it, and you could always search it off of Factory anyway, so only 2 copies was pretty reasonable. The next windup is simply one single copy of Hunter. You only need 1 copy to actually pull off the hand loop. I'll show you the hand loop in the middle of the video if you're not familiar with it. We'll certainly talk about that hand loop. But this is our windup package. 3 Rabbit, 3 Shark, 3 Rat, 2 Magician, and 1 Hunter. From that point, we have a collection of hand traps. I like the I like the 4-1 breakdown. I'm actually typically someone that likes the 2-2 breakdown when it's talking about effect failure and maxi, but I think I actually liked the 3-1 count.
Ooh, 2-2 was really standard. I'm shocked to see him going 3-1.
This deck has Sangan in it because it's running Tour Guide, so I always like decks with one Sangan with Tour Guide to have at least one effect failure because you can always search it when you need it. This deck also with the 3 maxis included them in order to counteract, obviously, the mirror match. That's the most obvious. But by this point in the format, some of the Inzektor decks were really emphasizing cards like Inzektor Sword, which wasn't necessarily the case when that deck first released. So the effect failure plus the maxi also gave you decent game 1 flexibility against Inzektors. You could always just maxi and at least get 2 draws if your opponent summoned Rescue Rabbit. Worst case, obviously it's not great against heroes. It's not great against Dark World. It actually wasn't that bad against Chaos Dragons. Chaos Dragons were pretty combo-centric by this part of the format, so you could stymie the Chaos Dragon deck a little bit. Some of these decks elected to run Gores, giving you an out when you maxi. I personally did not like Gores in this particular deck. This deck almost always ran Wind Up Factory. I'll talk about that in a little bit. But this deck almost always also ran Fiendish Chain, meaning this deck had a lot of continuous spell and trap cards, so I wasn't a big fan of Gores in any of these decks. So for hand traps, I'm only going to include these 4. Your opponent doesn't know you're not running Gores, so maybe that's good enough. From there, we're just going to go over the Tour Guide engine. If you watched the Dino Rabbit deck, you will be familiar with the triple Tour Guide Sangan package. Also, the Tengu Plant deck also had this package. This was the point in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, basically that full year, where most of the top tier decks had this package. In this deck, it's particularly good because one Tour Guide can summon Zenmati, which can be a combo starter. Even if you don't have any other monsters, you can go Tour Guide, search Sangan, overlay into Zenmati, detach, get Wind Up Rabbit, and now you have a floating Strike Ninja effect. If you can protect your Zenmati that turn, then you get the effect on the next turn, and you also still have this free Rabbit, and at that point you can combo off. So one single Tour Guide was a massive enabler. You could go Tour Guide, get Sangan, but honestly that's not generally as good as just going into Zenmati. I think Zenmati is just better. But that's the Tour Guide package, and then Tour Guide plus Shark is full combo, so we'll talk about that too. You might see individuals during this format run Tour Bus from the Underworld. Technically, if you ran a Tour Bus and you open Tour Guide plus Shark, you could get an extra card out of your opponent's hand.
Tour Bus
you might
was
put a
penis.
really bad monster
It
in your
was
deck in
so
order to do
bad.
that, so it wasn't super common. That is the monster lineup. Next, the spell lineup. I liked wind-up decks that ran the full 3 factories. I think, yes, the combo is there, but a lot of the games are grind games, and being able to continually search out wind-ups is really important so that you always have a
That's
normal
the
summon each
frustrating
turn
part
when
is
it
it's
has to
got
respond
this
to.
hand loop,
The
but
game
it
goes long
also
enough,
just
eventually
like
your opponent's gonna run out of
loves to
responses,
play
and
a
eventually
long
you're gonna
game.
stick a rat or a magician effect and then take over the game. So the full 3 factories I think was really important. This deck elected to run 3 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon. You are conceding a little bit to the Chaos Dragon deck. The only thing you can really stop in Chaos Dragons is if they get Future Fusion and you have this set. If they go first with Future Fusion, there's not really much you can do. You can stop the 5-headed from coming out, but honestly, if they get to resolve Future Fusion, they're probably beating you because they're sending a bunch of Chaos monsters to the grave, Chaos Dragons specifically. The 3 Mystical Space Typhoons, though, were good against basically everything. Good against everything else. Good against Wind Up Factory. Good against the grind matches against Rabbit. Good against Inzektors to an extent. Good against heroes, certainly cards like Skill Drain. Then we have a bunch of sort of power 1-ofs at the time. We have Monster Reborn, one of the only extenders. Some of these decks ran Instant Fusion. I didn't love Instant Fusion. It was only an extender if you kept a level 3 on the board. Because you didn't really have space to put level 4 and 5
playing?
monsters in your extra deck, so it really was only a special summon level 3 card. In addition to that, I actually think the extra deck is really tight, so this is my only extender. It could partially be a starter, yes, if you open Wind Up Hunter plus Instant Fusion, you can combo, but I don't think that that's worth it. Just Monster Reborn for extenders. We have Mind Control. This deck, particularly with Wind Up Shark, can go into rank 3, 4, and 5 pretty easily, so you can take your opponent's monsters and do whatever you need. We had a Pot of Avarice. Pot of Avarice was really strong in this deck because if you comboed, you'd fill your graveyard. If you had Pot of Avarice, you could refill your deck with all of the combo pieces and then actually just take your opponent's whole hand with the Wind Up loop because you'd put the Zenmatis back into your extra deck. We had the Mass Removal, Dark Hole, and Heavy Storm, basically staples, and then one single copy of Book of Moon, which was basically a staple at the time. You want to bait out
you'll
log
get to
negations,
see Dino
set
Rabbit.
Dolkas, bait out negations, and also often set Thunder King Ryo. That was another card that'd be really important. And then it can protect you. Really important. Nationals in this year, 2012. Priority's gone by Nationals. Not at the beginning of the format. Long Beach, still Priority. This card became incredible after Priority was gone because you could activate this when your opponent summoned Rescue Rabbit. You could activate this when your opponent summoned Zenmati, and you can make it so that their effect would no longer go through, as would be prior with Priority. This deck, the trap lineup's varied a little bit. I like this trap lineup. It's a pretty standard one of triple Fiendish Chain. I was never a huge fan of Fiendish Chain, but a lot of people in this format ran Fiendish Chain. It is pretty good. I will admit it is pretty good. I always just ended up cutting it in some of my decks, but it wasn't that bad. Particularly with this deck where all you're trying to do is survive to pull off the combo, and once you pull off the combo, it doesn't really matter if your opponent had a monster on the board because you just discarded their whole hand and took advantage. This card's really good at doing everything from shutting down a Thunder King to keeping you alive. Obviously, it's great against decks like Inzektors. You want as much reactionary cards when your opponent summons an Inzektor monster as possible. We have double Torrential, double Solemn Warning, and then a single Solemn Turn. It's a pretty typical trap lineup for this deck. One change you might make is cutting a Fiendish Chain for a Mirror Force, but I hated Mirror Force against Inzektors. It was a completely dead card. They would never attack into you. They would just pop all of your cards and then OTK you, so Mirror Force wasn't particularly good. I guess having that third Fiendish Chain was, at least in that context, a little bit better. But that is the main deck. It's a 40-card main deck. I will talk first about the extra deck,
you were
and then
not
I'll talk about
alone.
the Wind Up Hunter combo, and then we'll talk about the decks at the time and the side deck. So this was when we could run 3 copies of Wind Up Zenmati. This card would be limited to 1 and then eventually banned, where it is still can take a lot. Which was actually continuing. Dragon, there might actually be access to Shark. And you needed some rank for it. So whether you're running Utopia,
Umbrella Trader, thank you for the sub.
so you need those decks. And the last card for the last few, and this was familiar basic Wind Up Hunter Guide, Magician. I don't know what I'm talking about. What do you mean this Wind Up loop? All right, we're going to talk about sort of the basic wind-up hunter loops. I commented on the wind-up hunter loop
Do you
several
think the
times.
game would be better if there were no quick effects? It'd be rush tools, right? And rush tools are pretty good.
Rather, the Tour Guide Shark and the Shark Magician combo. So again, you can see the Shark is an important pivotal part in both of them.
Yeah.
Let's start first with Tour Guide and Shark. So
simply
you
draw
open both
Shark.
these cards, and your opponent has no response. So no Maxi, no Effect Veiler, no DD Crow, nothing like that. But what can you do? Well, you summon the Tour Guide, and you search your deck for Sangan. That is correct. You search your deck for Sangan. You wouldn't want to search your deck for a second Tour Guide here, because in doing so, you would leave yourself with the last Tour Guide and a Sangan in your deck, and 50% of the cards you could draw in that situation are not great. You don't really want to draw Sangan with a dead Tour Guide in your deck, because later the Tour Guide itself is dead. You actually do search Sangan, so they're double Tour Guide in your deck, because now they're both really good draws. Theoretically, you could search Torbus. That would actually hit an extra card out of your opponent's hand. Generally speaking, people didn't actually run Torbus, so they would just go and get Sangan. Here they would overlay into Zen Maddie. Now, the mistake that you might make if you go back and play this format is trying to special summon Shark right now. That's actually not the correct time to do it. What you'd want to do first is detach off the Zen Maddie and go into Wind Up Magician.
Yeah.
Now, with the special summon of this Wind Up, you want to reveal the Shark in your hand, triggering the Magician's effect, allowing you to summon from your deck a second Magician. I'm putting it in attack mode just to illustrate that I've yet to use its effect. When Magician uses its effect, it summons the Wind Up in defense. But again, just for the sake of clarification that we know this current Magician has yet to use its effect, I'm going to put it in attack, but it's going to shift it really quick. This Shark is now going to go to level 3 using its effect, and now that's going to enable the second Magician to use its effect, and now I can summon another Wind Up from my deck. This is where I'm going to search for Wind Up Hunter. So now my board is Zen Maddie, Magician, Magician, Wind Up Shark, and Wind Up Hunter. At this point, I can use the Wind Up Hunter's effect to send the Magician to the graveyard, and now I've discarded or sent the first card in my opponent's hand to the graveyard. Dark World is actually a deck at this point, so the fact that it's sent mattered. I'll use this die to represent the quantity of cards my opponent has sent from their hand to the graveyard randomly. Now I have 2 level 3s on the board, and I can go into my second copy of Wind Up Zen Maddie, and I can detach, and it's really important here to actually detach the Hunter. We needed to go to the graveyard, so we'll detach the Hunter, and we'll search our deck for a copy of Wind Up Rat. Rat special summons in attack mode, and it can be activating its effect to shift to defense to bring back the Hunter from our graveyard. We then can send the Magician to the graveyard using its effect, and that will enable us to send a second card from our opponent's hand to the graveyard. Now we can overlay again into our final copy of Zen Maddie and use its effect to detach the Hunter and summon another Rat from our deck. That Rat will then shift to defense, bringing out the Hunter. And here, you will use the Hunter's effect to detach, or rather, the Hunter's effect to discard the final card, the third card out of our opponent's hand. Now, your opponent's going to start with 5, which means they're going to actually start with 2. You then have the option here of going into a rank 3 to end this combo. You can go into Zen Mains, you can go into Leviathan, you can go into Giga Brilliant. Typically, Zen Mains is probably the best. But what's especially potent here is you've just used 2 cards. You actually still have 4 cards in your hand. Remember, this is the point in Yu-Gi-Oh's history where you draw 6 going first. And your opponent has to deal with Zen Mains and 2 live Zen Maddies. And they only have 3 cards in their hand because you sent 3 to start, and then they'll get to draw their 6th and start with just 3 cards.
Miserable.
If they don't deal with both Zen Maddies,
misery.
you actually left a Rat in your deck. So you'll be able to special summon by detaching on the following turn the last Rat from your deck and go into a rank 3. You also can just, let's say for the sake of argument, Rat is in your hand. Well, that's fine. I can go and search out rabbits and I can start making that game plan. You only really need 1 Shark to pull this off, and if both of these stay on the board, you also could just attach both of them on the following turn and summon 2 Sharks, which means you can go into rank 3, 4, or 5s with them. So this was a particularly potent combo because it left 2 Zen Maddies on the board and a Zen Mains that your opponent had to deal with. Now, there are other iterations of that. Let's go back a little bit.
Wow.
It's the same combo of cards, but let's say you know you're running, or you know you're playing against a deck like Chaos Dragons or a deck like Rabbit. There are actually different sequences that you can take. So we'll start with Tour Guide, get Sangan again. That's always better than Tour Guide, get Tour Guide. We're going to go into our first Zen Maddie. The common mistake here is to summon a Shark. If you have never played this format, you might try and do that here, but that's not the time you want to do it. You want to detach and search Magician, so that when you special summon the Shark,
this deck is cool as a thought experiment. It's cool as an exercise, but I would never wish this on my worst enemy.
Now you can reduce the Shark to level 3, which is going to be necessary, triggering the last Magician and getting Hunter onto the board. So it's actually the same point right now of the combo. But now we're actually going to overlay into a rank 4. You may have been curious, why were you sending Magicians that whole time? Can't you just make a rank 4? Well, the answer to that is yes. There are 2 rank 4s worth going into in this format, if you know what your opponent's running. If they're running Rabbit, Utopia is actually pretty good. That 2,500 threshold is really annoying for the Rabbit player. Logia doesn't do anything to it. Dolka's not really the greatest thing in the world because you can just attack over it. So Utopia is really good. But I talked about how Roach might not be the greatest card in the world in the extra deck, but if you know you're running Roach and you're playing against Chaos Dragons, you can go into that here either. So I'm going to put these both on top of each other. Obviously, you'd only go into one. You decide to go into one of these. Now here, we can use the Hunter effect and detach, or rather to discard 1 card out of our opponent's hand by sending the Zen Maddie. You can probably guess where we're going to go here. It's a pretty typical wind-up combo from this point. We go Zen Maddie, we search the Rat.
We get Rabbit. No, we just do this
Hunter.
again. Great.
Hunter discards a card out of our opponent's hand. That's now 2.
Just do this again.
I use these to go into another Zen Maddie.
Oh my
sure
fucking
Hunter.
god, this
Rat
is
from the
not
deck.
fair.
Rat brings back Hunter. Hunter sends this to the grave. That's the furthest that we can go, which is 3 cards. But then now you can end with a few different things. You can end here with Zen Mains. That's not the worst thing in the world. So you have Zen Mains plus a rank 4. That's a pretty reasonable combination of cards. You could also go back a little bit. At this point, I just sent a Zen Maddie to the graveyard for Hunter's effect. I could actually just send the Rat if I wanted. And if I did choose to go into Utopia instead, I could end with a kind of useless Hunter, but I could end with a Zen Maddie threatening its effect on the following turn. I just discarded or sent 3 cards from my opponent's hand to the graveyard, and now I actually have the Utopia on the board, threatening to negate any attacks. So this is actually a pretty reasonable sequence too. Ending with Utopia, having a useless Hunter on the board, but then having Zen Maddie, I can just use Hunter on the next turn. It's not the end of the world. So there are a few different things that you can do if you open up with Tour Guide with Shark. Zen Maddie, Zen Mains, and sometimes Roach. The final combo is when you open up with Shark and Magician. This has always been sort of a classic combo with windups, even after the limitation of Zen Maddie. But you normal summon the Magician and you reveal the Shark, triggering the Magician's effect, special summoning another Magician from your deck in defense mode. The Shark hits the board, and now you will reduce the Shark to level 3, allowing you to activate the other Magician's effect, which summons a Hunter from the deck. From this point, you would then use your Wind Up Hunter to send the Magician. Now, both Magicians have used their effect, so it doesn't really matter which one you send. You've sent one card from your opponent's hand to the graveyard. You can probably guess where this is going. It's
Now
sort of
we
the
just do
exact
it.
same iteration that we just talked about, where Rat comes out, brings back a Hunter. Now you can send the Magician here to the graveyard. We want the Zenmati to float here, so we're going to send the Magician. We're going to overlay into Zenmati, send it. We just discarded a second card during that last iteration. Rat comes out, Rat brings back the Hunter. Hunter now uses its effect to send the Zenmati to the graveyard. That's 3 cards. We now overlay into the last copy of Zenmati. It's going to detach Hunter to bring out another copy of Rat. Rat is then going to activate its effect to bring out the Hunter, sending to the graveyard one final time a Zenmati. We'll do the one that I put in attack mode. Sending a 4th card and then overlaying here into a rank 3. Presumably, Zenmains is probably the best. Your opponent now needs to deal with Zenmains, but then also a Zenmati that's floating. And you're threatening to special summon a wind-up from your deck during the following turn, like Rabbit or Shark.
It's just
which can obviously be really
misery.
threatening. And your opponent, again, only has 2 cards to work with because we sent 4 of their first 5. And then obviously they get that new, fresh 6th card. Maybe hopefully they'll just draw a dead hand trap now that you've actually done your whole combo. That was always the worst feeling, when your 6th card was a hand trap and you have to sit there with one of the cards you open with plus a dead hand trap. But that's pretty common Magician Shark combo. Obviously,
this
there are lots
is
of different pathways
modern
I could sit here for an
Yu-Gi-Oh.
hour doing
Yeah.
combos, but these are sort of the big.
There's a couple of decks like this. Wind-Up's a perfect example, and Zectors is actually pretty close as well. Infernity is one as well. Where just like a deck accidentally got released 5 years too early.
Basic 3 combos of getting the hand loop and establishing a pretty reasonable board at the end. In terms of what you might anticipate running, or playing against rather, if you were to go to the 2012 Nationals and go back to play this format, you could run into Hero Beats. That was not the best deck in the world, but it was definitely a deck. Hero Beat, Bubble Beat, depending on which variation you're looking at. Decks based on Gemini Spark, Hero Blast, Skill Drain, and Elemental Heroes. You could obviously run into Inzectors, might even be the most popular deck, quite frankly. A lot of people ran Inzectors. At this point, a pretty combo-centric version with Sword. You could run into Chaos Dragons. Chaos Dragons were pretty popular in the middle stages of the format. Plenty of them topped. Jarrell Winston went to Worlds using a Chaos Dragon deck at this National, so we have Chaos Dragons. I played Dark World round 1 of this Nationals, so Dark World was still a playable deck. It won, obviously, the Long Beach YCS earlier in the format. We have the deck that I ran, of course, Rescue Rabbit, the Dino Rabbit variant. By this point, a lot of people were main decking Macrocosmos. That's what I was doing for most of the format. A lot of people ran that variation with main deck Macrocosmos. But you didn't necessarily have to. Plenty of people didn't main Macrocosmos and did plenty well without it. So Rabbit either with or without Macrocosmos. Obviously, you can run into the mirror match. That deck won Nationals, so of course you're going to run into some mirror matches. And then, I didn't include this when I talked about Rabbit, but I'm going to include it now because at Nationals specifically, I was worried about Final Countdown decks. A Final Countdown deck at the hands of Tyler Tabin, who actually won the 2012 Nationals later on with windups, ran a Final Countdown deck at the YCS in Philadelphia, which was the event prior to Nationals. As a result, I think you definitely needed to consider the possibility of running into a Final Countdown deck that's using triple One Day of Peace, Threatening Wars, Wabakus, and a bunch of other battle phase stoppers to make it so that the Final Countdown goes off after 20 turns or at least 10 full opponent turns. So these were the main decks at the time. I'll run through a pretty typical side deck. So this format, there was a lot of variation in people's side decks. I looked at a bunch of old deck lists from the US Nationals, from some of the European events, some of the recent YCSs relative to the time period. This is what I think is a pretty typical wind-up side deck. This is what I settled on. I like DD Crow. It's good against wind-up Hornet.
You
It's
would
also
be
good
correct,
against Grappa, so it has some flexibility there.
MNZ
So
on.
double DD Crow. It's also good because if you were to DD Crow Hunter in the mirror match, you could stop your opponent's hand loop. And
Okay.
you yourself might actually be able to exploit that. And if your opponent invests their normal summons on turn 1 by using Tour Guide already, you might be able to follow up with your Tour Guide and steal their Hunter, and then you might be able to do a combo with that. Depends on the makeup of your hand, but there is some flexibility there. DD Crowing stuff out of your opponent's graveyard and then summoning it with Levier in the mirror match. Double Snowman Eater. A lot of the decks in this format sided the Snowman Eaters. This card was so good against heroes. I cannot begin to tell you how frustrating it was games 2 and 3 to have to play around with stupid Snowman Eater. All your monsters
Jazz,
are either
thank you for the
1900 or
sub.
lower, other than the Shiny. And when your opponent sets the monster, you always have to respect Snowman Eaters, so you end up Gemini sparking face downs, and they could be saying, and it really was a tough card to deal with. Cyber Dragon is surprisingly good in the mirror match. If you are going to end with any amount of cards in your hand after your opponent takes a bunch of them, Cyber Dragon would be high on the list, because if your opponent left a Zenmayo on the board, or Zenmains, any of the machines, not Zenmayo, Zenmati or Zenmains, you could special summon Cyber Dragon and go into Chimera Tech. So it's a pretty reasonable card there. It's also a good card against heroes and maybe to a lesser extent Dino Rabbit, but some of the grind decks, the 2100 special summon could be useful. It's also level 5, that should be noted, that you can summon Shark with this and go into a rank 5. Your rank 5 is pretty dang powerful, so definitely something to consider with Cyber Dragon. A couple spells. You could either have sided Soul Takers or Smashing Grounds. I think Soul Taker was better. That was pretty clear to a lot of players by the middle of this format. You could Soul Taker a Light Pulsar Dragon and it would miss timing. You could also Soul Taker the Shining, the Elemental Hero, the Shining, and it would miss timing. This card was good at baiting out Lagia or Dolka negations, totally killing Dolka, obviously. Baiting out Lagia negations. Good baiting out aliases so they can't Gemini Spark you. So Soul Taker did a lot. And also good at taking down Thunder King Ryos, which could be a little bit of a problem. From there, we had a couple copies of Dimensional Prison. I see a lot of players either siding Deep Prisons or Bottomless Trap Holes, which I think is reasonable. Game 2 and 3 tend to be a lot grindier than Game 1. Game 1, you might be all about the combo. Game 2 and 3, you might be setting out some combo pieces, anticipating more Thunder Kings and a little bit of a harder match. Dimensional Prison does a good job taking care of Thunder Kings. It does a good job taking care of aliases and some of the cards in the more grindy decks like Rabbit and Hero. So
I read
double
chat,
Deep
yeah.
Prison, double Royal Decree. I think this was a good inclusion, as I alluded to a few moments ago. You have to actually not worry about Final Countdown. Royal Decree was also really good against heroes. I can tell you that from personal experience. My first loss at YCS Long Beach earlier in that year, in March of 2012, with my hero deck, my opponent loops me with windups game 1. Magician Shark, turn 1, game 1. I scoop so they don't know what deck I'm running. Game 2, I have a pretty reasonable start with a lot of traps though. They go, set Decree, pass. I don't destroy their Decree. I don't have a way of doing so. He flips Decree end phase and then wind up loops me again, and I end up getting my first loss. Decree was really good against decks like heroes if you don't have access to obviously Gemini Spark. So Decree, fantastic card. Also really good against the Final Countdown deck. From there, I have 2 copies of Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. I like Shadow Imprisoning Mirror when you need to run it because it was good against Dark Worlds. Not overwhelmingly popular, but good. It was also incredible against Inzektor. It was basically a one-sided skill drain, so an incredible card against that deck. And then I think Mirror Force was reasonable. I see a lot of people citing a single copy of Mirror Force. That card could be a lot of other things. You could put a second effect Veiler if you're afraid of combo. You could put a card like Dust Tornado if you want to have more outs to wind up Factory. So the Mirror Force isn't necessary, but I looked at some top deck lists from the European Nats, the US Nats, and put together what I think is a representative side deck for a wind-up deck at this time. But nevertheless, that's Joe J. Lando looking at windups from the summer of 2012. I don't have any individual person particular list here. It was more of a generic list, but there were plenty of windup decks. Some that ran instant fusion, a little bit more combo-centric, some that were a little bit more controlling. But really a top deck during 2012 obviously won the US Nationals at the hands of Tyler Tappan. Thank you for watching. Check back soon. I'll talk in the near future about some of the other decks during this format. Heroes is on the list. I've been asked about that a lot. Inzektor's is on the list. Dark World I can absolutely talk about too. Maybe not Final Countdown, but some of the other decks here I'll absolutely talk about in the near future. So check back soon for that.
Probably around 10, unfortunately. Okay. All right. Let's make it happen, Captain. So first things first, let's go to top decks. Maybe like April of 2012. No. Maybe May of 2012. No. Maybe March of 2012. No. June of 2012. July of 2012. What the fuck? Why is nothing in here? What? What? Where are the lists? April. Okay. Now here's Wind Up. Stephen Faust, maybe? Oh, Jake Kinsey's actually really good. This is YCS Toulouse. Well, I don't have too much to lose. This looks pretty normal. Okay. Then let's jump into Dueling Book. Steal Gio Orlando's entire list. Oh, small spoiler here. And now for the most enjoyable thing in the world, trying to figure out what the missing card is. Snowman Eater number 2. I've gotten really good at this. Oh, real quick.
Zuhodi Jiban!
Let's fucking go Panty 用最好的甲板。
That's a rough video, man. Oh. That's a rough video. Funny? Funny? All right. Where's Solo? Here we go. Okay, let's check it out. This is a rough hand. It doesn't really do what I want. So we can go Tour Guide from the Underworld. grab Sangan. We can make Zenmaity here, but why? I think it might actually be worth just to make Zen mains, right? What are we meant to do here? You could also pass, like pass right here.
I'm going to banish a light.
You have hand loop for 3? How the fuck do I have hand loop for 3? There's no way. Hand loop for 3. There's no shot I have hand loop for 3. Now what? Yeah, I think you all are... Oh, this is a rough one. I think you all are wrong here. The play, I think... Well, this time we this time we won. That was a pretty good one. It was decent for sure. Now what? He's a 3. We'll summon Rat. We summon Hunter. We declare Hunter. Trigger Factory. What are we meant to get? Oh my god, we can get another shark. Holy shit, this isn't once per turn. Oh my god. Or rabbit. Yeah, but how do we summon the rabbit? Sangan does not search when detached, no. Now we just go boop. Detach Hunter. Grab Rat. Boop. Summon Hunter. Hunter for the Zenmaity. Boop. For Zenmaity. Boop. Grab. Sheesh, I don't know. Rat. Rat. Summon Hunter. Hunter. Send Wind Up Magician. Holy shit, this is not fair. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my. Wow. Ooh. How do people... Oh my god. Do you know what the remainder of my hand is? It's Shark, Bomb, IF, Judgment. Holy fuck. Okay, so I see that we were supposed to, instead of Shark, we were supposed to get, because there's no way we can summon Hunter more times, or trigger Hunter more times, rather, because it's constrained by the rat. So we were supposed to get, Rabbit, right? Yeah. For sure, we're supposed to get Rabbit. You know, that's interesting, because Shark is so important to draw first turn, but it's not super great then afterwards. Maybe make a rank 4? I guess technically I could. So we can make a rank 4 either by losing the Zenmaity, which I don't like doing, or by getting Shark. And then on the summon of the Zen mains, we summon the Shark. Then we can, like, IF. We can make either fucking Utopia or, like, Zen Mayo or, like, Tyrios or Ardreas. Oh, my God. Oh, no, wait. We only have a 3 in here. We'll just make a second Zen mains. Wow, he was right. Extra deck space is really tight. Okay, so this hand is penis. Now this hand is really good. That was the best 6th card in our deck. That was the best 6th card in our deck. Factory, normal, rabbit. Rabbit. Factory, grab. It doesn't matter. Let's start with Shark. Set Fiendish Chain, set Mirror Force, set MST, go. My turn, rabbit. Banish rabbit. Grab Magician. Good luck. Holy shit. This one's a rough one. Ooh, this actually is a really rough one. So we can go Factory, normal Sangan, IF for Ghost. Then we can overlay for Zenmaity. Trigger Zenmaity. Detaching Sangan or whatever. Grab. Ooh. What do we grab here? No fucking shot. No, yeah, what do we get? Yeah, it doesn't do what we want. We have to summon Magician. Double Factory? What? Are you kidding me? Okay, here, hold up. So, let's do it like this. Factory, Factory. We trigger Zenmaity. Then we get what? Magician Shark? But then what? Because the Zenmaity is going to trigger summoning what? Summon Magi, grab Shark. Okay, but then what? Then what do we do? You summon Magician? No? What do we do here? Get Shark. Shark. You summon Shark. A monster wasn't normal or special summoned to my side of the field. It's a when you can. Shark will not trigger on a new chain. Does it? It does? Well, now we win. Now we win the game. Oh, factories trigger after? Why? Factory is a continuous spell. So it's wind up Magician. So here's what happens. It's Zenmaity, summon Magician. Zenmaity, summon Magician. Oh, we're fucked anyway. Zenmaity, summon Magician, new chain, factory, factory, add Shark, something else. So with no Shark in hand, we're just fucked, right? So we actually need to be adding the Magician to hand and summoning Rabbit, right? This is the play. Well, this is still an FTK. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? This is a weird one. This is a very strange one. We've got 3 normaled. I feel like with the torrential, it's literally Rabbit Pass. Wow, I can't believe how good Rabbit is. Holy fucking moly. Just literally pass. Go. Pour it out as soon as we can. Next turn. He's back. Draw for turn. Normal tour guide. Win. Right? We don't need to check to see if Factory activates in a new chain. It does. It's a continuous spell. This is a shitty hand. This hand is penis bad. Yeah, this is a dog water hand for sure. That's not how it worked back then. All right, well, we are wind up rabbiting, setting torrential, and passing. Okay, this was a doo-doo hand, but... Factory used to be a new chain. Factory is a new chain now. This hand's crazy. This hand is legitimately cracked. Oh, Chad. Oh, you're hurting me. All right, I have mastered this deck. There is simply nothing to say. Nothing to say but thank you, God. Thank you, Christ. Rabbit Factory is better than looping for 3. It loops for 20. Oh, well, there it is. Oh, my God. Okay, come on. It's still pretty fine. What do we do here? Like Rabbit, Special Shark, Zenmaity, make Rabbit, Summon Rat, Defense, Rabbit. We're just making it without the fucking, without the hand looping. We're just making guys out here. There's no way that's the play, right? 0% chance. 3 Zenmaity Hunter. Actually, that's kind of nuts, right? We still do that? We just go Zenmaity, Zenmaity, Zenmaity. We can even take a card. I think it's probably better not to do that. If we just go Zenmaity, Zenmaity, Zenmains, what do? We win. It seems crazy. I can't believe this card... I can't believe this card floats. Oh my God, I hate this. Easy. I mean, we'll just draw like this. This does nothing? What the fuck are you talking about? It puts Zenmaities on field. This is not the FTK. Ooh, this is a rough fucking hand. Come on. Well, if you keep handing me hands like this... That's the God Open. And that's why we have opened it twice in a row. Oh my God. This is insane. This is loop 5, set Mirror Force, feed it. Okay, hold on. Let me just play out this combo for you, okay? Tour Guide. Sangan. Party boat. Party boat effect. Summon magician. Shark. Magician. Hunter. Hunter. We can send the magician, it doesn't matter. Shark. Well, we didn't even need to do that. We can go magician for magician. Silly. Exceptionally silly. Magician for magician. Shark effect. Hunter. Hunter. God damn. So silly. Rat. Oh shit, a rat. Hunter. Zenmaity. We should have been doing this differently. Instead of magician here, we need to be sending this other party boat. Zenmaity. Hunter. And then we're putting them back, baby. Zenmaity. Hunter. If we send this Zenmaity instead of the other one, we have a rat still in deck. So then we go Zenmaity. Hunter. You forgot to draw two? Oh, yeah, my bad, buddy. Yeah, you know, it's a decent start. It's a decent turn one. 0 cards in my opponent's hand. Sarvis the Drow. Thank you for the 100. This is an okay start. I mean, I just don't understand. I could still lose, though, because Inzektor is just as fucking stupid. Okay, this is a bad hand. Bad hand.
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
Joj Machooch, thank you for the subscription. Good hand. Very good hand. Factory. Oh. What are we supposed to do here? Yeah, ooh, this is a weird one. So, how did people stay in this format? They didn't. During this time, Yu-Gi-Oh lost 40% of its player base to Cardfight Vanguard. Okay, well this one's rough, but we're just gonna do the rabbit play. We can rabbit shark Zenmains. No, that's bad. Shark factory and a shark. You can't just do shark. Yeah, I mean, I've got Fiendish. I'm just going to rabbit, grab Magician. Just pass here. Chill, it wasn't 40%. It was maybe 5%. It was more than 5. See, a lot of these hands are like, they don't have the combo, but they have like a shitload of really good trap cards. What, like, this is... It's still an incredible hand. Like, this doesn't do the combo, but it's Maxi, Valor, Book of Moon, MST. Oh, man. This is both combos. They've handed me both combos. Like, even this hand... Oh, Hunter's a pretty bad draw. But even this hand, like, what? Okay, Factory, Rabbit, get half the combo, set book, Valor, book, get the other half of the combo, pass back to me, MC your monster, do it. Right? This is insane. I have drawn the same open again. Wow. Factory. Not fair. Not a fair card. My God. Oh, that's rough, Jintech. Wow. Oh, that's rough. You know what almost came out of my mouth? You know what almost came out of my mouth there? I almost said, well, this hand isn't that good. Oh, my God. Oh, this one might actually be quite difficult. I think this is still full combo. So we go rabbit, special shark, shark effect. Wait. Wait, no fucking shot. Let me run this shit back. Normal rabbit, shark, shark, dude. There's no way that that's legal. Oh, my, don't even do it? Okay, yeah. So we go Zenmaity here. Now what do we do? Magician. Oh, fuck off. Suck my fucking butthole, dude. No way. That is just the same goddamn combo. Same goddamn combo. It's not full hand loop. We're one shy, right? No, we're not. We're constrained by rat. Oh my God. Okay, see, this is like a normal person's hand. Well, you know, that's a good one. Oh my, I can't not open it. I don't know what keeps happening. All right, well, that's a decent one. Okay, thank God we didn't open it. Sick. We just opened Judgment Chain Double Factory Shark.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
See, this is like a bad hand. Yeah, so we would like set Judgment, set Torrential. We can maxi for 1 probably, and then we'll draw for turn. Yeah, see, we could lose this one. And that's a good draw, but... Okay. I think what I need to get into my head is that there's just not a bad card in this deck. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, like, we can brick on, like, there's nothing you can brick on. There's no bricking. Like, this is a brick, right? Is, like, a bunch of really good traps and hand traps. What's the tour guide for? The combo, would you believe? Like, this is a brick. Oh, God, we drew rat. Worst draw in our deck. We drew 2 rabbit. Terrible. You know. Anyway, like, I have maxi, and now I'm threatening the combo next turn. What do we draw off the maxi? Okay, and for turn. That's enough. That'll do it. Well, this is a... Well, never mind. Actually, this is the fucking combo. Sangan did not search. Thank the Lord. Oh, this is a pretty bad hand. All right. Well, enough looking at hands and saying, oh, that's a good hand, that's a bad hand. That's going to be it for me. Thank you all so much for coming by. I had a gay old time today, and we have we got everything done. We got everything I wanted to do done. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, just about 12 hours from this second. We're going to play some Casey's mod, I think. It's like the everything else kind of day, but like I haven't really streamed Yu-Gi-Oh this week. We'll see what I'm feeling like. I will let you all know what I'm doing beforehand, of course. If you like what you see, I would really, really appreciate a follow, ! Socials to follow me wherever I may roam. It'll link you to my YouTube, where I put up very funny videos, very funny based videos. First, a normal polished one of those going up tomorrow, probably about the Moron Bandless tournament. And then my Twitter, where I make funny Yu-Gi-Oh ha-has, our Discord, where we all get together and plan things like the Moron Bandless tournament. And to enter that, you're going to have to do that right now. And, of course, a Patreon where you can get advance entry to the Chalice Line Monthly and other monthly events that I host. I am going to send you off to another tuber. Let me see who's around. Crush Cards. Yeah, let me throw you over to Crush Cards. I'm going to throw you over to Crush Cards, let them know who sent you, tell them hi. And I will see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Peace. No, we didn't do the worst tweet tier list. It was too long, and I don't think it would have been funny. All right, bye-bye.